Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video we will learn basic configuration of FortiGate Firewall. So friends, we will see from scratch step by step how to configure FortiGate Firewall. First we will configure its management interface. Okay, so friends, you can see this is my inside zone, LAN zone, DMZ zone and WAN, and this is also my management interface here. Okay, from this interface I will access my FortiGate Firewall here. First we will configure its interfaces, management interface from CLI, then we'll access and configure other interface, and we will also configure policy and basic things on this firewall. Okay, on FortiGate Firewall. So let's start here friends for basic configuration. Now friends, when you install new firewall after first boot up, so friends it's booted first time. Okay, so let me show you what we can do. You have to provide password and then just press enter and you have to provide new password. Okay, you have to provide new password here, enter, and then again provide new password. Okay, so you can see we have successfully provided password here. Default name is admin. Okay, now we will configure its management interface here. So you can see my management interface port is 1, so we have to go to config system interface. Okay, so friends, in config system interface we can configure its ports, like I have to configure edit port 1. You can configure another port also from here, so I will configure only this port. Okay, so let me show you set IP. I have to provide IP here 192.168.1.101, subnet mask 255.255.0. Okay, so sorry, let me show you. So you can see set mode is DCP. Okay, so I have to provide here set mode static. Okay, set mode static. Now we can provide IP address. See, just so you can see IP is taken. Now we have to set allowness, like we have to allow ping, HTTPS, HTTP. So you can provide here set allowness, ping, HTTPS, SSH only. Okay, now and here. Now friends, we have to provide default route to FortiGate toward this interface to access internet on our FortiGate firewall. Okay, so let's see how to provide default route. Now type here config router static. Config router static. Now press enter. Now we have to provide route edit 1. Okay, route 1. Okay, new entry for route 1. Set gateway 192.168.1.1. Okay, default gateway. Now we have to set port here. From which port? Set device port 1. Okay, sorry, now and now friends to provide DNS. Okay, now friends, we have to configure DNS IP, like config system DNS. Press enter. Now set primary DNS IP 192.168.1.1. Enter. Set secondary IP 8.8.8.8. Okay, now and now friends, we have to set host name. So config system global, set host name lab underscore FW01. Okay, now and here. So you can see our host name has been changed here. Okay, now friends, we have provided IP address here, and we have, so let me show you configuration. So full configuration. So you can see we have Port 1 we have provided IP address here, and we have provided set host name, other things. Now friends, let's try to ping it. Okay, our 192.168.1.101. okay, so you can see we are able to ping our firewall. Now friends, we can access from GUI. Now friends, we can access from GUI. Okay, HTTP 192.168.1.101. now provide username and password, which we have provided. So you can see we are able to access here. So asking perform the following step to complete the setup of FortiGate later. Okay, we will do later here. Okay, now don't show again, click on OK. Now friends, you can see this is a dashboard of our FortiGate firewall. So this is a system information, live serial number of our firewall, firmware version 7.0.6, network here. Okay, WAN IP unknown here. Okay, no, so okay, so live firewall 1. So here is a CPU utilization, memory, other things. So now we will configure its interfaces. Okay friends, so now friends, we will configure its interfaces. Okay, so we have to go to network. So friends, you have to go to network, then here you can see interfaces. So you can see we have a port 1 configured with our WAN interface here. We have to provide its description here, like WAN. Okay, role defined WAN, because it's a management interface. Okay, so now administrative access, HTTPS, FMG access we can select. For SNMP we can select here FTM. Okay, now click on yes. Now if you want to disable it, you can disable from here or enable from here. Okay, now click on OK. So now it's asking you are currently connected with this interface, are you sure you want to continue? Yes. Now friends, you can see this is my connected interface, port 1, 2 and 3. Okay, this is connected interface showing green. Okay, now we will configure port number 2 here. You can double click on it, or you can click on edit. Okay, select it and click on edit. Now port 2 LI is my LAN. Okay, role is LAN. If you want to make it dedicated management, you can select it. Okay, now I have to provide IP address. If you want to provide IP with DSCP, you can select, but I have to provide manual IP. So IP address is 10.1.1.1/24. okay, you can provide also secondary IP here. Okay, I'm not going to, so I can assign here only ping. Okay, comment and put any comment here. Okay, on this interface. Okay, so now click on OK. So now we have provided IP address here. Now select port number 3, DMZ. Role is DMZ. Now we have to provide IP address. Its IP address is 172.16.1. Okay, /24. We can allow ping on this interface. Now click on OK. Okay, so now friends, we have configured our interfaces here. Okay, so now let's try to ping from our. Now friends, first of all, we will try to ping from FortiGate firewall to our this IP, this IP, this IP. It should be reachable from FortiGate firewall. Okay, let's try to ping here. Let's log in, admin 123. Okay, now we will try to ping our LAN PC. Execute ping 10.1.1.10. So you can see we are able to ping. Now we'll ping our gateway 192.168.1.1. So you can see you are able to ping. Now we'll ping here R2, R20 and R10. Ping here 172.16.10.10. 10.10. Now see, you can see it's pinging 20. Okay, now it's pinging. So friends, now it's pinging here. Now let's create policy. Now friends, we will play with policy here, like we will allow this IP to this host to access internet. Okay, and we will allow this host to access this one. Okay, now friends, before going to policy, let's try to ping from R1 to ping WAN IP address. So you can see not able to ping. Let's try to ping DMZ also, 72.16.10.10. so you can see not able to ping. So to allow reachability here from R1 to WAN, R1 to DMZ, we have to configure policy here. Let's create policy. Okay, now friends, to create policy, we have to go to policy and object. Click here. Now click on firewall policy. Now click on firewall policy here. Now friends, you can see there is a implicit policies there. Okay, it will deny all the traffic. Okay, so that we are not able to ping from here. Now we have to allow ping. Now if allow ping from inside to outside, so we have to create policy here. So you can see LAN to internet. Okay, LAN to internet. So incoming interface will be our port 2. So you can see incoming port 2 and outgoing interface is port 1. Okay, WAN interface, LAN and WAN. So source, our source, what is source? So source will be, let me create source here, address. Okay, source address will be like LAN, create object here 1.1.0. okay, we can select subnet or IP range here. So I'm going to select subnet here 10.1.1.0. allow all the subnet 0/24. okay, interface is LAN. Okay, now click on OK. So you can select here, we can select here, and so you can select multiple object here. Okay, now destination will be all. Okay, so because to access internet, we have to select all here. Okay, now schedule always. Now we have to service all. Okay, you can select all, any HTTPS traffic, ISMP traffic. Okay, you can select here. Now we have to select accept here. Okay, now we have to enable NAT to access internet here. Okay, we can select NAT here to access internet, enable NAT. Okay, so now you can write comment here for policy, log is allowed. Now click on OK. Now friends, you can see policy is created here. Okay, from source is LAN and destination is all. Okay, allow, accept, NAT enabled. Okay, logs is all. Okay, all. Now friends, we will initiate traffic. So you can see now we are able to ping here outside interface. Now let's ping here 8.8.8 internet DNS. So you can see I am able to ping internet DNS here. Okay, so let's try to ping here our DMZ zone IP address 10.10.10. So DMZ is not pinging because we have assigned here destination outgoing interface is WAN. So let me create another policy for this, to LAN to DMZ. Okay, now our incoming interface is LAN, outgoing is DMZ. So source will be 10.1.0 and destination will be, here we can create, so here we will create a object address DMZ 172.16.10.0. okay, full subnet 172.16.10.0/24. interface will be DMZ. Now click on OK. Now we have to select this interface. Okay, now click on OK. Now service will be all, accept. Now net is not required, okay, for inside to DMZ. Now click on OK. So now let's check traffic here. So you can see now we are able to ping inside to outside, inside to DMZ. Let's check another IP. So you can see we are able to ping here. So friends, in this series we will going to perform all the labs like netting, IPsec VPN, SSL VPN, HA configuration, and we will also see how to add FortiGate firewall to FortiManager. Okay, so friends, in this video we have how to do basic configuration in FortiGate firewall. Okay, and in next video we will see advanced configuration like NAT and IPsec VPN, HA, other things will be there. Okay, so friends, thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel Rakesh Kushwaha Tech Guide. In this video, we will learn how to install FortiGate firewall on UNG. So friends, here is a step we will follow to install this firewall on UNG. So in first step, we have to download FortiGate KVM image from FortiGate site. We have to download this image. In my case, my image is V6 build number 1175. So let's go to download from FortiGate site. To download this image, you have to open support.fortinet.com/download image. So here you have to select FortiGate and then KVM and select version. So in my case, I am selecting this one. Click on download. This is for new development and this is for upgrade from previous version. So I have to download this version. Click on save. After getting download, you will get this image on your download folder. Now in second step, create image folder in UNG starting with Fortinet. We have to create a folder in UNG starting with Fortinet. This one. So let's go to UNG. Now on UNG we have to create this folder in this path using this command. Okay, let's go. Now access UNG on Putty or FortiAnalyzer with SSH or Telnet. So here I will access my UNG with SSH. Yes. Provide username and password. So friends, you can see this is my UNG. So I have to create this folder with this in this path using this command. Just click mkdir /opt /unitlab add-on camo and copy this one, copy and paste. Press enter. A folder has been created. Now we have to upload downloaded FortiGate image to UNG created folder using FileZilla or WinSAP. So I am going to use FileZilla. You can see this is my FileZilla. So here in host name provide IP address of UNG 43.09. Username and password here. Port 22 SSH for SFTP. Port will be 22 for SFTP. Click connect. Okay. So friends, you can see this is a root directory of UNG. We have to move this image in this path, in QEMU this path. Now friends, you can see this is a root folder. On in root folder we have to go on this path, opt, then unit lab. In unit lab we have to go on add-ons here, then QEMU, then you can see we have created this folder. Just click on it. Now we have to move this file in this folder. File copied successfully. Now close FileZilla. Now go to this directory and check file here. cd/opt unit lab add-on QEMU Fortinet. Let's check this file. ls-l. So here you can see we have copied this file with the help of FileZilla. Now we have to unzip this file. Unzip and file name. Enter. Now unzip file will be this one. So just run ls-l. So we got this file here. After unzip, our sixth step is rename original file to whatever.cow2. So we have to rename this file into this one. So just run command here, mv this file to, make sure spelling mistake should not be here, copy and paste here, enter. Now we will just check. So now our file rename with this one. So now we have to delete this file. Just run command rm remove and this file, copy paste. Now check ls-l. Now check ls-l. File has been removed and finally we got this file. Now on the seventh step we have to run this command to fix permission, copy and paste. Now friends, we have successfully uploaded the file and installed on UNG. Now access UNG on browser with IP address https. Now log in with UNG ID password and click on sign in. Now here you can see you can add folder with name of FortiGate lab. Click on add folder and just double click on this folder. To create new lab in this folder, click here to add new lab. Lab name is FortiGate basic. So version 1 author name, description is optional, task is optional. Click on save. Now you will get this window. Now here you have to click on plus icon to add object and add an object here. Click on node. Now here you will get, now you can see Fortinet FortiGate is available here. So click on it to add. Asking node, how many node you want to add. just firewall png UID is limit SCP limit. How many Ethernet want? Now click on save. Here you can see FortiGate firewall here, your FortiGate firewall. To start it, just right click on start, double click on it to start here. FortiGate login screen, admin and password. Your password here. Welcome. So friends, we have to configure FortiGate management interface here. Config system interface, edit port 1 will be management. So here set IP mode static, set IP 192.168.43.200. So here we have to set allowness to provide access permission. Set allowness SSH HTTPS SMP ping HTTP, enter. Now and config. Now you can check show interface, show system interface. We have configured this interface. This is my management interface, so you can log in with this. So change the host name, config system global, set host name FortiGate EU, just and here and host name has been changed. So now we have to access this firewall on browser. So what to do here, we have to add here network, then cloud, management cloud here. Now we have to connect management cloud with FortiGate firewall with port 1, which we have configured as management. Now start firewall. Now go to your putty session and access your firewall from here. 192.43.200 SSH. Username admin and password will be which you have set. Just click on connect. So now you can see you have connected with SSH on your FortiGate firewall. Now go to browser and access your firewall here. 192.168.43. This IP you have given on port 1. You can see login screen of FortiGate firewall here. Type username and password here. You can see dashboard here. This is the dashboard of FortiGate firewall, host name, serial number of this firewall, system name, WAN-IP code, cloud. So here from here you can monitor it. This is interface. Now we have added 4 interface here. So friends,
hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to configure sub interface VLAN in FortiGate firewall. So friends, you can see this is my LAN zone and this is my DMZ zone here. Okay, so friends, in DMZ zone we have a VLAN 10 and VLAN 20. VLAN 10 IP 172.16.10.0. VLAN 20 subnet is 172.16.20.0. okay, so friends, you can see for VLAN 10 our gateway will be 10.1 and 20.1. so on port 3, so you can see friends, On port 3 we will configure sub interface as VLAN 10 and VLAN 20. Okay, so port 3 VLAN 10 interface IP 10.1, port 3 VLAN 20 interface IP 20.1. So after configuration we will test our configuration and will initiate traffic from here to here. Okay, for both VLAN. Let's start to configure it. Okay, so friends, you can see this is my interfaces here. So we will configure sub interface on DMZ port 3. Okay, you can see port 3. So just double click here, and now we have to remove IP from here. Okay, just remove IP and put it default IP like 10.0.0/0.0.0. okay, so DMZ, so you can see li DMZ. Okay, now click on OK. Now click on create new interface. Now here we will create like DMZ VLAN 10. DMZ VLAN 10. Now alias will be DMZ VLAN 10. So now we have to select here VLAN. Okay, now interface will be port 3, DMZ port 3. Okay, now VLAN ID should be 10 here. Okay, now we have to select role here, role DMZ. Okay, now we have to provide IP for VLAN 10. VLAN 10 IP is 172.16.10.1/24. Okay, now we can allow ping here. Now click on OK. Now we have created, you can see we have created interface for VLAN 10. Okay, now we have to create interface for VLAN 20. Interface DMZ interface VLAN 20. Okay, and we have to select interface DMZ port 3. Now VLAN ID will be 20. Now select here role DMZ. Now we have to provide VLAN 20 IP address 172.16.20.1/24. Okay, now select ping. Now okay. So friends, in port 3 we have created sub interface VLAN 10 and VLAN 20. So you can see VLAN 10 and VLAN 20 here. Okay, now we will create policy for both VLAN. Okay, now go to policy and objects, firewall policy. So friend, this policy for LAN to internet, so no need to do anything here. Now we'll create for DMZ VLAN 10. Okay, so our LAN to DMZ VLAN 10. Okay, now incoming interface will be port to LAN, outgoing interface will be DMZ VLAN 10. Okay, now source will be your LAN 10 here, LAN 10, this one. Okay, and destination will be 10. Okay, VLAN 10 address. Okay, 10.0. Okay, now we have to allow service all. Now no need to NAT. Now select OK. Now we have to create for VLAN 20. Now we have to create policy for VLAN 20. Select here LAN to VLAN 20. Incoming interface LAN port 2, outgoing DMZ VLAN 20, source is 10, destination will be our VLAN 20 address. Okay, service all accept, no need to NAT. Now click on OK. Now friends, we have configured here both policy. Now we can test our traffic here. Initiate traffic from, just enable it and try to initiate traffic here. Ping First we'll ping 172.16.10.10 this IP. Okay, now press enter. So you can see able to ping. Now check here. Let's debug. Run debug here. Enable debug IP ICMP. Okay, just debug it on. We'll check here. We'll verify here. Okay, now just ping. So you can see traffic is coming and outgoing here. Okay, now we will just run debug on this router. Enable debug IP ICMP. Okay, now we'll initiate traffic for VLAN 20.10. Okay, now ping. So now you will see traffic is coming and outgoing from here. Okay, now friends, let me show you. We can block, how to block this traffic from like LAN to DMZ VLAN 20. We can block this. Let me show you. Just select and deny, apply, and now let me check here. So now again try. Now friends, we have blocked. Now let's try to ping. So you can see it's not able to ping here. Okay, so we can allow this traffic, accept, apply. Now you can see we are able to internet 8.8.8 ping or not. Ping 8.8.8.8. So you can see we are able to ping 8.8. Let's try to ping the Gmail. Actually Gmail. Let's try to ping google.com. So not able to ping Google because we don't have any DNS. Okay, configuration here. So configure IP name server. Now friends, we can configure DNS IP name server 192.168.1.1. Okay, now let's try to ping here Gmail. Now let's try to ping Gmail, Google. Now you can see we are able to ping Google here. Okay, so friends, in this video we have seen how to configure sub interface VLAN in FortiGate firewall. And friends, in next coming video we will see how to configure NAT in FortiGate firewall. Okay, so thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video we will going to configure source NAT and destination NAT in FortiGate firewall. So friends, you can see this is my LAN zone. Okay, LAN, and this is my WAN zone, and this is DMZ. So friends, first of all we will configure source NAT from LAN to WAN. Okay, so we will translate this IP to this IP. Okay, and friends, then in destination NAT we will play with multiple things. So in destination NAT we will translate destination IP with our VLAN 10 server and VLAN 20 server. Okay, so one by one we will see all the things here. So we will use virtual IP instead of physical IP, and we'll see how to translate it. Okay, so watch this video till the end to learn how NAT work in FortiGate firewall. Okay, so let's start here. First we will start from, we'll configure source NAT here to access internet. You can see this is my firewall here. Let me show you its interfaces. Okay, this is my DMZ zone. We have DMZ zone VLAN 10 and VLAN 20. VLAN 10 and VLAN 20. Okay, and my LAN port number 2 is my LAN port here, and port number 1 is my management port. Now we have to configure here port number 4 for outside interface. So let me provide here WAN 4.2.2.1/24. Okay, ping, and we have to enable this. Okay, now click on OK. So now you can see port number 4. To source NAT we have to configure policy here. Let me show you how to configure policy. go to firewall policy. So friends, you can see we have a inside zone here. Now we have to allow traffic from inside to WAN. Okay, now just go there and click on create new. Okay, create new and LAN to internet. Now we have to select here incoming interface, incoming LAN port 2. Now outgoing WAN port 4. Okay, now our source will be our LAN 10.1.1.0 and destination will be all. Okay, service all. Okay, schedule always except. Now you can see we have to enable NAT from here. Okay, now you can select if you want to select this network outside interface. Okay, so you can select here. Otherwise, if you want to use IP pool, so you can create dynamic pool here. Okay, from here you can create dynamic pool. Okay, overload 1-to-1 like that. So I will use outgoing interface address. Okay, I will use that. Okay, so now click on OK here, select here all. Okay, select all here, apply. So friends, you can see we have created policy LAN to WAN. Our source will be 10.1.0 and destination any. It will translate with, so we have enabled NAT here. You can see NAT is enabled, so it will translate with use outgoing interface address. So it will, this address will be translated with this one 4.2.2.1. Okay, now let's initiate traffic from this router. Or let's open this and we'll debug ping here. Now enable debug IP ISMP. Okay, debug, and then now friends, we will initiate traffic here. Just ping 8.8.8 internet and let's see NAT is happening or not. This IP should be translated with this source IP should be translated with firewall interface IP. Okay, now let's ping here, so you can see. So let me show you. So friends, you can see when this router RTR router reply to this host, so what will be destination? Source will be 8.8.8 and destination is 4.2.2. means NAT is happening. This source is translated to this source. So now in return traffic destination is 4.2.2. So let me show you another scenario. I will be disable this NAT. Okay, let me disable NAT here. Okay, let me disable it. So I have disabled NAT. Okay, you can see. So now what will be happen here? Now when I will ping, so what will be happen? You can see ping again. Now friends, you can see when I disable NAT, so this IP not mapped with this IP. So what will be source when packet reach to here? What will be source? 10.1.10, destination 8.8. One package is reply. So source is 8 and destination is this guy, this host. Okay, you can see destination is this guy. Is changed when I have enabled NAT, so source is 8.8.8 and destination is 2.2.2.2. Okay, so you got it. So how source NAT is happening here? In source NAT, in source IP translated with firewall interface IP. Okay, so friends, in this video we have seen how to configure source NAT in FortiGate firewall. So thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to configure destination net in FortiGate firewall. So friends, you can see, and this is my WAN zone and this is DMZ. So in destination net we will translate destination IP with our VLAN 10 server and VLAN 20 server. Okay. So friends, in this video we will perform two tasks. Our task 1 will be our destination IP will be translated with this IP. Okay. And in second task, I will take virtual IP 4.2.2. Okay. I will take virtual IP 4.2.2. When I will initiate traffic for 4.2.1, it should be redirect to this IP, and when I will hit on this IP, virtual IP, it should be redirect to 20.10, VLAN 20. Okay. So friends, let's perform task 1. Okay. So friends, in destination net, first of all we have to create virtual IP. So create virtual IP. Okay. So in virtual IP, DNet WAN to DMZ VLAN 10. Okay. DMZ 10 VLAN 10. Our source will be, interface will be WAN interface. Okay. Interface is WAN, and our external IP is 4.2.2.1. Okay. It's mapped to, it will map to this IP 172.16.10.1 VLAN 10. Okay. 172.16.10.10. Okay. Now click on OK. Now friends, you can see we have created this object virtual IP. Okay. Now we have to create policy. Just go to firewall policy. Okay. And see, we can create policy from here, or we can just right click here and create firewall policy using this object. Okay. Now let's create here. Now you can see in destination we have object. Now policy name will be WAN to DMZ VLAN 10. Okay. DMZ VLAN 10. So we are creating here for, like, let me show you, we are creating for outside to inside. Okay. So friends, you can see we are creating for WAN to DMZ. Okay. Incoming interface WAN and outgoing interface will be DMZ VLAN 10. Okay. And destination will be our DNet 10. Service all. Now select accept. Now we have to disable source net here. Okay. Just disable here. Now click on OK. Okay. Source is required. Source will be all. Okay. Now click on OK. Now you can see we have created this policy WAN to DMZ. If any traffic coming from any, okay, if traffic coming on one interface with any IP, it should be translated to, okay, our destination will be destination 4.2.1 will be translated to our 172.16.10.10. Okay. So here is my 172.16.10.10. Okay. On this one. Okay. Let me now friends, let's check traffic. So just click here, and now what will we do? Now we will enable debug on this IP ICMP. Okay. So friends, any traffic coming to this interface, okay, this IP, it will be translated to this one. Okay. So now we will initiate traffic to 4.2.2.1. Now let's see, it should be translated to our VLAN 10 172.16.10.10. Okay. Now ping 4.2.2.1. So when I will be ping here, it will be translated to this one. Let's see. So you can see. Okay. When I ping, it's translated to this one. So friends, when this host reply, then source will be this IP and destination is 4.2.10. Okay. So now friends, we have seen destination net translated to, when I hit on 2.1 it translated to 10.10. Now friends, what I will do now, when I will take a virtual IP. Now friends, I will take virtual IP 4.2.2. okay, I will take virtual IP 4.2.2. when I will initiate traffic for 2.1 it should be redirect to this IP, and when I will hit on this IP, virtual IP, it should be redirect to 20.10 VLAN 20. okay, so let's see. So friends, again let me tell you what I will do. When I will initiate traffic from here to this interface 2.1, it should be translated to 10.10, and when I will hit on this IP, it should be translated to 20.10. let's see how to do that. Okay, so let's start here configuration. Now friends, what we have to do, we have to create a virtual IP here. Just go to virtual IP and create new and virtual IP for destination net. Here I will put name dnet for WAN to VLAN 20. okay, WAN to VLAN 20. so for VLAN 20 interface should be WAN. okay, WAN interface. Now friends, my external IP will be 4.2.2.2 and map IP, what will be map IP? Map IP will be 172.16.20.10. okay, so 172.16.20.10 20.10. now click here OK. Now friends, you can see we have created this virtual object for 20. We can create policy from here, or also we can create policy from here. okay, so let's create policy. WAN to DMZ VLAN 20. okay, so incoming interface, our WAN interface, outgoing interface will be DMZ VLAN 20. source will be all, any, and destination will be DNet WAN 20. okay, which we have created virtual IP here. Now service is all, except we have to disable this net, source net. okay, now click on OK here. Now friends, you can see we have a rule here. When traffic coming to WAN to DMZ, traffic coming to this destination 2.1, it will be redirect to 10.10, and when traffic coming to this interface 2.2, it will be redirect to 20.10. okay, now let's check here, initiate traffic. Now what we will do, now friend, let's debug on both router, debug IP ICMP. okay, now let's debug IP ICMP. okay, now friend, let's see. Now I will initiate traffic from RTR router here. So friend, let's see. When I will hit on 2.1, it should be redirect to this one, and when I will hit 2.2, it should be redirect to this one. okay, so let's see here, just ping 2.1. so let's see here, it redirected to 10.10. now when I will ping to 2.2, it should be redirect to our VLAN 20. okay, so you can see here. So friends, in this video we have seen how to configure destination net in FortiGate Firewall. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel. Thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to configure port forwarding destination net in FortiGate Firewall, and this is my WAN zone and this is DMZ. Now friends, what we will do, when I will insert traffic to 887, it should be redirect to VLAN 10, and when I will hit on this port, it should be redirect to VLAN 20. okay, so let's see here how to do that. okay, 8888, we will take single IP here. Now we can delete that. like this one. Okay, now go to virtual IP. So we can delete this. Let me delete. I will show you from scratch. Okay, we have to go to virtual IP here. Just create new virtual IP. Okay, now WAN to DMZ VLAN 10. Okay, now interface will be WAN. Okay, static net. External IP will be 4.2.2.1. okay, map IP 16.10.10. okay, port forwarding. So in port forwarding you can see external port. My external port will be 887. okay, and map port should be 21. okay, 20 telnet. okay, now we will create for 888. create new virtual IP WAN to DMZ VLAN 20. okay, interface WAN, static net, external IP will be 4.2.2.1. same IP will be here. okay, now friends, we have to provide here map IP. Map IP will be 172.16.20.10. okay, it will complete, but we have to enable here port forwarding. So you will see 888. now it should be mapped to 21. okay, now click on OK. now friends, we will create rule from here. okay, create firewall policy like WAN to DMZ 2010. WAN port 2 outgoing interface will be our DMZ VLAN 10. okay, source is all service all except source and disable. okay, now click on OK. now again click on virtual IP. now we have to create policy for here. right click and create firewall policy. so WAN to DMZ VLAN 20. okay, DMZ VLAN 20 outgoing interface should be WAN to, and source interface will be source traffic all, destination is DNet here. okay, now select accept, disable here source net. now click on OK. now we have to select service all. now click on OK. now friends, we have created here, you can see WAN to DMZ VLAN 10. when traffic came to this one port number 887, it should be redirect to this one. okay, and when traffic come to 888, it should be redirect to 20.10. okay, so let's initiate traffic here. so let's try to telnet from here friends. now friends, you can see we have started debug here, debug IP TCP, debug IP TCP packet. okay, so now let's initiate traffic for like telnet 4.2.2.1. now source, so now destination port 887, it should be redirect to 10.1.10. let's see VLAN 10, just ping enter. so you can see we are received traffic from here. So friends, you can see we are receiving traffic from 4.2.10 port number 887 here. okay, now friends, let's initiate traffic for 8.8.8. now let's initiate traffic for 888 port. so it should be redirect to, you can see. So friends, in this video we have seen how to configure destination net in FortiGate firewall. So thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to configure IPsec site-to-site VPN between two FortiGate firewall. So friends, you can see this is my headquarter firewall and this is my branch firewall. So I will configure IPsec VPN between two firewall, HQ firewall and branch firewall. Okay, so you can see my headquarter firewall IP address, WAN IP address is 192.168.1.101 and branch office firewall IP address is 1.102. Okay, both are connected to ISP, and you can see this is my headquarter network 10 dot, which we have to encrypt, which will be passed through VPN domain. Okay, and this is my branch office firewall network. Okay, branch office firewall network is 20.1.1.1.0/24. So we will put this network in encryption domain. Okay, VPN domain. So friends, you can see this is my HQ firewall interfaces here. Port 1 is configured as a LAN. Okay, port 3 is configured as a WAN interface. Okay, IP address 1.101, LAN IP address 1.1. Okay, now friends, you can see this is my branch office firewall. Okay, branch office firewall, and branch office firewall IP when LAN IP is this will port 1 is LAN. Okay, port 3 is WAN. Okay, branch office LAN IP is 20.1.1.1 and WAN 1.102. Okay, so my default gateway is towards 1.101. Okay, now friends, we have to configure here IPsec VPN. First we will configure IPsec VPN on headquarter firewall, this firewall. Okay, so you can see this is my headquarter firewall. Okay, now friends, you can see VPN here. Okay, VPN, click here and we have to click on IPsec tunnel. Okay, so we can create IPsec tunnel from here, or we can click here to IPsec wizard here. Okay, we can create from here, or we can select here and create new. Click on create new and then click on IPsec tunnel. Okay, now we have to provide name here, IPsec between HQ to branch. Okay, HQ to branch. Now we have to select site to site. Okay, no net between site. Okay, so friends, you can see remote firewall is also FortiGate, so we have to select FortiGate and then click on next. Okay, now click on next. Now friends, we have to provide here remote IP address. Okay, remote IP address is for headquarter firewall, remote IP is 192.168.1.102. Okay, 192.168.1.102. Okay, now we have to select outgoing interface. Outgoing interface is WAN 3. Okay, now provide here preset key. Here you have to remember preset key. So same preset key we have to configure on other firewall. Now click on next here. Now friends, we have to provide here local interface. Our local interface is LAN 1. Okay, then we have to select local subnet. You can see local subnet is 10.1.1.0. We can also add multiple subnet here. Okay, if you want to add. Okay, but right now I have only one subnet. Now friends, we have to provide a remote subnet. So remote subnet is 20.1.1.0. Okay, so 20.1.1.0/24. Now friends, click on next. Now friends, you can see summary here, object summary. Phase 1 is IPsec HQ branch. Local address group is IPsec HQ branch local. So friends, it will automatically create rule here from local to remote side. You can see in remote to local policy, it will create true rule automatically. Now click on create here. Now friends, IPsec VPN configured here. Now we go to tunnel. So friends, you can see IPsec tunnel is down because we have not configured other firewall, branch firewall. Okay, now friends, let's configure branch firewall. Okay, now friends, you can see this is my branch firewall. Okay, so now we will configure IPsec here. Go to VPN. Okay, now we can click here IPsec. Now we will click from IPsec wizard, select IPsec wizard. Now here provide here name branch to, okay, branch to HQ IPsec. Now we have to select site to site, okay. Then we have to select same remote device is FortiGate. Now click on next. Now remote IP address should be, so for branch office firewall remote IP is 1.101, okay, 1.101, 192.168.1.101. now outgoing interface WAN. Now friends, same key we have to provide here which we have provided on headquarter firewall, okay. Now click on next. Now friends, we have to select local interface. Local interface is port 1, okay. You can see port 1, and our local IP 20.1.0. now remote subnet, we have to select here remote subnet. So remote subnet is 10.1.0, 10.1.1.0/24. now click on next. Now you can see it will our phase 1 interface branch to HQ IPsec, local address group branch to HQ local remote. Now it will also create two policy, local to remote, remote to local, okay. Now click on create. The VPN has been set up here, okay. Now let's go to IPsec tunnel. So it will take some time to up here actually. Now friends, go to headquarter firewall. Now headquarter firewall you can see, so it will be up in a while. Now friends you can see phase 1 is up and phase 2 is down here. So what we have to do, just click here. So you can see phase 1 is up and phase 2 down here. So we have to select this and we have to click here bring up, okay, phase 2 selector. So now you can see phase 2 is up here, and let's go to branch office, okay. So in branch firewall, go to IPsec tunnel and you can see it's also up here, okay. Just click here. So you can see phase 1 is up and phase 2 is also up, means our IPsec VPN is successfully established here. So now we have to initiate traffic here. Now friends, we can initiate traffic from headquarter router to branch router, okay. So now let's click here to just let me enable debug IP ICMP, okay. So friends, I have enabled debug here. Now I will ping from headquarter R1 to branch R1, ping 20.1.1.10. Let me again ping 20.1.1.10. So you can see successfully pinging and traffic passing through IPsec VPN. Let me try from this end. Now friend, let's check here on firewall. So just refresh it, okay. Just refresh and click here. So you can see 1 KB means traffic, means friend traffic is passing through firewall here, okay. So let me again initiate traffic from, now friend, let me again initiate traffic from branch to headquarter. So let me, hello here. Friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. IP, friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to configure aggregate branch interface in FortiGate firewall router. So friends, aggregate interface used to increase bandwidth and is coming provide redundancy in network router. Let's check here. You can see on we have just refresh two interface in aggregate. So here you can see we have incoming. If one interface will down, then traffic pass through this we have seen interface, okay, how to configure. So friends, IPsec is also between increase bandwidth. Suppose this is my 1 gig link. Video. Have a nice day. And also this is 1 gig link. So both link combined will become 2 gig link, okay. So That's why aggregate interface used here. So friends, you can see port 3 and port 4 will be part of my aggregate interface. Okay, so it's connected to our Cisco switch here. We will also configure SPI here in aggregate interface. So you can see VLAN 10 network is 172.16.10.0 and VLAN 20 interface 172.16.20.0. okay, so this is my LAN zone. Okay, LAN, our firewall port 2 IP address is 10.1.1.1. so friends, you can see 3 and 4 will be part of my aggregate interface. Okay, so friends, you can see there is no any IP configured on these interfaces here. Okay, now we will configure here. So friends, let's create aggregate interface. So we have to create here, click on create new and click on interface. Then here we have to provide our aggregate interface like DMZ-AGGR. okay, we have to click on here type drop down and we have to select here 802.380 aggregate. Okay, so we have to select here, it will support LSAP. Okay, now we have to interface member, add member here, port, we have to add port 3 and port 4. So role will be my DMZ zone. Okay, to enable ping service here, now click on OK. So friends, you can see we have created here aggregate interface. Now friends, we can configure SPI here, like just again we have to go to create new and interface. Now SBI for VLAN 10 VLAN, so SBI will be DMZ VLAN 10 for VLAN 10. Now interface will be our aggregate interface, DMZ aggregate, we have to select here. Now VLAN ID will be 10. Okay, now role is DMZ. Now we have to provide IP. Our IP is 172.16.10.1/24/24. So as you can see 10.1, and we have our network is VLAN 10 network 172.16.10.0 here, 10.1 our firewall interface IP address. Now enable ping service and click on enable. Okay, now friends, we have to create SBI for VLAN 20, DMZ VLAN 20, select VLAN here. Now DMZ aggregation 20 DMZ. Now for VLAN 10 IP we have 172.16.20.0. okay, 20.1 16.20.1/24. Now we have to enable ping here for interface. So friends, you can see we have created two VLAN 10 and VLAN 20 SBI. Okay, VLAN 10 IP 10.1, VLAN 20 20.1. okay, so friends, you can see it's showing down here, link is down because we have to configure LSAP here also, port channel on this switch, enable LSAP on this switch. Okay, in switch you can see we have a two interface, E0 and E01. okay, let me configure here, enable conti. So friends, first we have to configure this interface here, like interface range E0/0/1. okay, so for we have to create port channel here, channel group, port channel ID 1, mode on. Okay, for LSAP. Okay, creating port channel. So port channel created here. Okay, so you can see port channel is up. Now we have to configure port channel as a trunk. So interface, so we have created port channel 1. Okay, so we have to configure as like switchboard trunk. We have to enable trunk here, encapsulation .1q. Now switchboard mode trunk. Okay, switchboard mode trunk. So exit. So let me check port channel status here. So ether channel summary. So you can see it's showing up here. Okay, so friends, we have to configure E02 in VLAN 10 and E03 in VLAN 20. Okay, so let's configure here. Conti interface E0 by 2 switch mode XH switch port XH VLAN 10. Okay, now we have to configure port number 3 switch port mode XH switch port VLAN 20. Okay, so you can see we have configured here. So VLAN, so you can see VLAN 10 port 2 VLAN 20 VLAN. Okay, now friends, we can initiate traffic here to check our connectivity. So let's ping from router. Okay, now we can ping our gateway from router, enable. So you can see our IP address. Let me show you IP interface brief. So we have IP 10.10. So I will ping here 10.1. So let me check it's pinging or not. Solar 10.1. So friends, you can see there is some issue. Okay, interface getting down again and again. So let me show you our status, aggregate interface status here. Okay, now friends, we can troubleshoot here. Diag netlink aggregate name list. Okay, so you can see we have our aggregate interface status is showing down. So LSCP mode active. Okay, so let me show you how to resolve this. Go to config, system interface, edit aggregate interface name. Okay, now show full configuration. So you can see set LSCP mode active here. So now we have to provide here a static set LSCP mode static. Okay, now set LSCP mode static. Okay, now press enter and end. Now let's check our status here. So you can see status is up now. Okay, LSCP mode static and status is up. Okay, so now we can try to ping from our router. Let's ping from router. Okay, so you can see now it's getting ping. Okay, so let me repeat 20. So you can see it's getting ping. Now we can ping from VLAN 10 router. We are getting ping to our interface. Okay, now friends, we will ping from our LAN PC to this network and this network. Okay, one by one. So let me show you. So we will enable debug IP ICMP. Okay, now enable Cisco debug IP ICMP. Okay, from this PC we will start ping BPC. Okay, now let's ping. First we'll ping VLAN 10 IP 172.16.10.10. You can see it's not getting ping because we have to configure policy first. Let me configure policy here. Firewall. Now create new policy LAN DMZ. Okay, LAN to DMZ. Now incoming interface will be LAN to outgoing interface will be our DMZ VLAN 10. Okay, source is 10, destination will be VLAN 10 network 172.16.10.0. Okay, all accept, no need to net here. Okay, now click on OK. Now we have to create policy for VLAN 20, DMZ VLAN 20. Okay, LAN to DMZ VLAN 20. Source incoming interface will be LAN port, outgoing will be VLAN 20, source will be LAN 10, destination will be our 20 address 172.16.20.0, service all, no need to net here, enable this policy and OK. So you can see we have two policy, LAN to VLAN 10, LAN to DMZ VLAN 10, LAN to DMZ VLAN 20. Okay, so we have policy here. Now we can test ping here. So friends, you can see we are able to ping here and we are getting traffic on our VLAN 10 router. Now friends, let's try to ping VLAN 20 network. Okay, 20.10, just ping here. So now we can see we are getting traffic or server 20 VLAN 20 router. Okay, so friends, you can see our Ether channel is working fine here. Okay, so friends, in this video we have seen how to configure aggregate link, aggregate interface in FortiGate firewall. So friends, thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to configure SSL VPN, remote access VPN in FortiGate firewall. So friends, you can see this is my FortiGate firewall and this is my inside zone here. Okay, this is my inside LAN zone and this is my DMZ here, DMZ zone. Okay, DMZ. So friends, you can see my DMZ zone network is 20.1.1.0. Okay, so we have two device here, 20.1.10 and 20.1.12. Okay, so you can see this is my WAN interface IP 192.168.1.101. So this is my PC on internet. From this PC we will connect through SSL VPN. Okay, remote access VPN, and from this PC will after connect SSL VPN will try to access this device on telnet or SSH or ping. Okay, so we'll show you now. Friends, we can start SSL VPN configuration on FortiGate firewall. Okay, so friends, you can see this is my FortiGate firewall. Okay, let me show you its interfaces. Click here network and then click on interfaces. Okay, so you can see this is my WAN interface. IP address is 1.101. Okay, port 2 is my LAN port here. Okay, so its IP is 10.1.1.1. Okay, now in DMZ zone we have IP interface IP 20.1.1.1. Okay, so now friends, we can configure here SSL VPN. Before going to start SSL VPN configuration, so we have to create an user here. Click here to user and authentication. Now click on user definition. Now friends, click on create new to select local user and then click on next. Username TechNet. Okay, now provide password here. Now click on next. Now if you want to enable two-factor authentication, you can enable this, otherwise click on next. So now we have to enable this. Click here enable. Okay, now click on submit. Okay, now friends, you can see we have created an user. Now friends, you have to create a group. Okay, we have to click on create new to create a new group. SSL group name SSL VPN users. Now we have to click on firewall and we have to select member here, which member you have to define. So we have to define here newly created member TechNet. Now click on OK. So friends, in this group you can see we have a user. Now friends, we have to configure VPN here. Go to VPN and then we have to select on SSL VPN setting. Just click here. You can see enable SSL VPN. Okay, now friends, we have to select WAN interface. So you can see WAN interface port 1. Okay, port 1 is my WAN and listen on port number, it will be 10. you can give anything, okay. So it will be listed on this port number, okay. So now server certificate, we have to keep it default here. Fortinet factory, okay. We have to select here restrict access, allow access from any host or limit access to host, okay. We can select here allow access from any host, okay. So friends, now in tunnel mode client setting, so you can see tunnel user will be receive IP range 10. This IP range, okay. When user will connect with SSL VPN, so this user, so IP address range will be this one 10.212.4.134.200 okay. This range will be assigned to this user after connected with SSL VPN, okay. Now DNS server, same client as system. If you have your own DNS server, so you can define your DNS server, otherwise you can leave it as it is, okay. Now friends, here we have to provide authentication and portal mapping, so we have to add our user group here, okay. Just add our user group is SSL VPN user, okay. Now portal, so default portal will be full access, okay. Now click on OK, okay. Now also we have to select here all other user group, we have to select here full access and click on OK, okay. Now click on apply. Now we have to select here SSL VPN portal, okay. You can see SSL VPN portal, just click on it and then double click. Now friends, select here full access. Now click on edit, okay. So now friends, you can see we have a full access tunnel, okay. Portal by default created it, okay. So now you can see tunnel mode. So friends, when we enable tunnel mode, if you disable tunnel mode, all client traffic will be directed over the SSL VPN tunnel. So friends, when this user will be connected with SSL VPN, so all its traffic, internet traffic, all traffic will be passes through our firewall, okay. So our firewall, so it's not recommended. Suppose this user trying to access internet, so it should go through internet, okay. So it should not go through our firewall, it direct go to internet, okay. Here if this user only access this network, okay, if this user only access this network, then should be passes through our firewall, okay. So here you can see enable based on policy destination, so we can define policy based on policy. It will be enable which traffic should be passes through firewall, okay. So now here you can select, we have to select here routing address override, we have to select our DMZ network, okay. DMZ 20.1.1 and source IP pool will be SSL VPN here, okay. 10.212, okay. So let me show you again how to define it. Select here and select this one, okay. So this pool will be assigned to our client PC when it will connect to SSL VPN, okay. Now tunnel mode client option, allow client to save password, you can select here. So friends, you can see BEM mode. So friends, we can connect to SSL VPN with two mode, BEM mode or FortiClient mode. So we will see BEM mode, we can connect through browser, okay. Client mode, we can connect with FortiClient, okay. So now here we can select here FortiClient download directed, okay. Now click on OK. So we have configured SSL VPN here, okay, on FortiGate firewall. Now friends, we have to create policy here, okay. So you can see SSL VPN setting, so no SSL VPN policy exists. Click to create new policy using this setting, okay. So let me show you how to create policy. You can click here or we can click to security profile, policy and object. We can create policy from here, create. So friends, we can create from here, just click here. So you can see automatic it's assigned this interface, tunnel interface here. So name, policy name will be SSL VPN, SSL VPN in, Okay, so when traffic coming through outside to inside. Okay, so outgoing interface will be, so friends, you can see incoming interface our SSL VPN tunnel interface, and outgoing interface our DMZ. Okay, DMZ port, and source will be source our SSL VPN tunnel address 10.212.134, which will be assigned to our, so we can select this address. Okay, this address assigned to our remote PC when it will connect to SSL VPN. Now also we have to select here our user. Okay, click on user, and we have to select user group SSL VPN users. Okay, now in destination we have to select our DMZ address 20.1.0. okay, DMZ address. Now service will be all. Now we can accept here. Now no net will be there for destination traffic coming from outside. Okay, so now we have to enable this policy here. Now click on OK. So we have created this policy. Now click on apply. Now friends, what we can do, we have now friends go to policy and object, firewall policy. Now friends, we have created policy and all VPN settings. Okay, now we have to go to our PC and connect with FortiClient. So you can see I have installed FortiClient here. Just click on it. So friends, so you can see FortiClient. Now click on configure VPN. So we have to select SSL VPN here. Provide here VPN name SSL VPN. It's just a connection name. Okay, description not recommended. Remote gateway IP address 190.168.1.101. So customized port is 10443. Okay, now client certificate none. So save login. Our username, so username is technet. Okay, now we can click on save. So you can see technet. Now we have to provide password. Now click on connect. Okay, unable to establish VPN connection. The VPN server may be unreachable. So it's not getting connect here. So friend, let me check from browser. So friends, I have already discussed you. We have two mode to connect here, FortiClient and web mode. Okay, so we can connect with web mode. Let me go to here, like HTTPS 192.168.1.101 colon 10994.10443. Okay, just connect here. So now click on advanced. Now click on accept. So now you can see we have login portal here, technet, and password will be provide password. Now click on login. Permission denied. Okay, 1 minute. Technet and password. So now friends, you can see we have logged in web mode. Okay, you can see web mode. We have logged in here with my user. Now friends, you can see we have connected with SSL VPN portal here. Okay, now friends, what we can do, we can try to access from this PC, try to access this network, this router. Okay, let's try to access. So let me click on quick connection here. So you can see 20.1.1.10. okay, from here we can access our like SSH. Just we can click on SSH. Okay, now we have to provide our router IP address here, 20.1.1.10. now click on launch. So you can see now it's asking for password here, Cisco. So now provide password, Cisco, enable Cisco. So friends, you can see we are able to access this router from this PC. So my SSL VPN is working fine here friends. Okay, so now what we can do, So now we can exit from here, exit. So close window. Now we can also create here, let me ping here. Let's check ping 20.1.1.10. So you can see is reachable. Okay. So from Forti client I'm not able to connect because, so you can see friends, it's a evaluation license, that's why it's showing some issue. Okay, to connect with Forti client. Okay, so friends, in this video we have seen how to configure SSL VPN in FortiGate firewall. So friends, thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to install FortiGate firewall on GNS3. So friends, you can see I have already installed GNS3 and GNS3 VM on our PC. So how to install GNS3 and GNS3 VM? So I will give link in I button, you can watch from there. So now in this video we will install FortiGate firewall in GNS3. Okay. So friends, you can see I have already downloaded FortiGate firewall QCOW2 file here. Okay. Now friends, to install we have to download some files here. So let me show you files here. So you can see we have to go to gnsd.com/marketplace appliances. Okay. Now click on FortiGate. Now we have to download this file. Just download. Okay. Now click here to download. You can see I have downloaded already. Now friends, we have to download one also file. So I am going to install 7.09. So I have already downloaded this image. Okay, so let me show you. I have downloaded here this image 7.09. Okay, I have downloaded. So I have to extract it here. So you can see I have extracted and we have this file here. Okay, now we have to download empty 30 QCOW2 file. So you can see I have already downloaded here. You can download from here. It's a 0 MB. So now let's go to install it. Now let's start here. So friends, you can see we have to click here new template. Just click here. Now we have to install the appliance from GNS3 recommended. Now click on next. Now friends, you have to select firewall. We have to select here firewall like so FortiGate. Okay. Now click on install it. Now select here install the appliance and click on next. So now again we have to click on next. So we have to install here 7.0.9. Okay. So we don't have any version here 709. So we have to create new version. Allow custom, yes, and create new version. So you have to, our version is 7.0.9. Now click on OK. So you can see. So friends, here we have to paste our file name, QCOW2 file name. Now friends, here we have to provide our file name here, rename, and just copy and paste here with extension QCOW2. Okay, so you can see with extension QCOW2. Now click on OK. Now empty 30G QCOW2. Okay, so you can see we have created this. Okay, now what we have to do? Now friends, we have to 7.0.9 on select here and then click on import. We have to import our file here 709 FortiOS.QCOW2. Okay, now click on open. Now it's importing here. Now friends, let me show you. Now you can see it's imported and ready to install. Okay, now friends, you can see found locally here. Okay, we can also import it, which we have downloaded. Download and select here, click on OK. So you can see. Now friends, you can see both firewall found on GNS3 VM. Okay, now friends, you can see it's ready to install. Okay, now we can click on next to install it. Now would you like to install? Yes. So default username will be admin and no password. Okay, now click on finish. So the appliance has been installed and template name FortiGate. Okay, now click on OK. So friends, you can see our FortiGate firewall has been installed on GNS 3. Now we can create project here, like create new project, FortiGate lab. Okay, now friends, we can just drag it and drop it, just drag here. Okay, now friends, to access from outside we have to connect with our local PC. So just select here. Okay, so now we have to right click and configure it. Now we have to select our Ethernet, from which Ethernet we have to add here. Let me show all Ethernet. So we can select with Wi-Fi or Ethernet 1. Okay, so we can select with Wi-Fi, add here. If you want to select Wi-Fi, then add and then click on OK. So now we can connect it Wi-Fi and just port 1. Okay, now just right click here and click on start and now double click to console here. Now friends, you can see it's booting. So we'll do basic configuration to access from our PC. Okay, the system is starting here. Now friends, you can see it's rebooted here. Okay, now we can log in with admin and there is no any password, just press enter here. Now provide new password and confirm password. Okay, now friends, what we can do now, we have to provide IP address to port 1 here. Okay, let me show you port 1 so you can see port 1. So we have to provide IP address to port 1, like so config system interface edit port 1. Okay, set. So let me show you. So okay, so you can see it's a port 1 interface mode is DHCP. So we have to set here, set mode static IP, set IP 192.168.1.106.0. Okay, now just and here to save config. Now we can change host name, config system global host name, set host name FortiFW. Okay, and it will show you. Now friends, let me ping. Now friends, let me check connectivity from our PC. Ping 192.168.1.106. So you can see I'm able to ping from our PC. So let me access from browser 192.168.1.106. Press enter. So friends, you can see I'm able to ping here. I'm able to log in. Now put admin and password. Admin here. Admin password. So friends, you can see this is my FortiFW. Okay, so friends, in this video we have seen how to install FortiGate firewall on GNS 3. So friends, thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to install FortiManager in VMware. So friends, FortiManager is a centralized management tool which is used to manage multiple FortiGate firewall. Okay, so friends, we can manage our multiple FortiGate firewall with FortiManager. Okay, so let me show you how to install it on VMware. So friends, you can see I have already downloaded FortiManager OBF file here. Okay, so you can see this is my OBF file. I have already downloaded it. Okay, so now I will show you how to install it on VMware. Okay, So now just double click on it, and then you can see FortiManager bm64.ovf. okay, you can just double click on it, or you can right click on it, or open with VMware workstation. Okay, it will open with VMware workstation. Now friends, you can see here it's open with VMware. Now we have to select I accept the license term. Now click on next. Now you can see FortiManager bm64 virtual machine name. You can change here, for you can change. Okay, so now you can change this installation path here. So I am going to change here its installation path, fm. Click on create new folder, then provide folder name. So I am going to provide fmg, and then click on OK. Now click on import here. So now it will import all the settings. So now it will import. So friends, you can see virtual machine created for FortiManager. Now we have to power on here. Okay, so you can see it's automatic assigned here, memory, processor, hard disk size. Okay, now we have to click on power on this virtual machine. Now friends, you can see installation started of FortiManager. Now friends, you can see installation done. Now we have to log in with default like admin, then password is blank. Now press enter. Now we have to provide new password, re-enter password. Now friends, we have to configure its interface. Okay, config system interface, edit port 1. Okay, now provide IP address, set IP 192.168.1.105, subnet mask or 0. Okay, we have to provide set allowness, https ping ssh. Now press enter. Okay, now friends, we have to provide internet connectivity to FortiManager to register with FortiGate Cloud here. Okay, so we have to configure DNS IP address now, and config system DNS. So I have to provide set primary IP 192.168.1.1, set secondary 8.8.8.8. Now we have to provide default gateway, config system route edit 1. Okay, set gateway, okay, gateway IP 192.168.1.1. press enter. Set device port 1. Okay, now next, and then end. Now we have provided route here. Now we can check here, config system route. So you can see we have a route here. Okay, and now we can ping. Okay, now you can see we are able to ping internet. Okay, now friends, login to GUI FortiManager, https 192.168.1.105. okay, so you can see it's asking for registered email ID with FortiManager. Okay, for free trial license we have to provide your ID and password here. Now click on login with FortiCloud. Okay, now click here to login. Now friends, we have to select here accept. Now click on accept here. Now it's logged in successfully to FortiCloud. Now friends, it will apply trial license to our FortiManager appliance. Okay, so we have to wait for few minutes. Now we can, after that we can use our FortiManager device with trial license. Now friends, you can see our FortiManager restarted here. Now we can log in with our admin user and password. Password will be admin username and password. Now click on login. So now you can see registered SSO with FortiGate done, change your password done, set time zone. Now we can set time zone and specify host name. Okay, now click on begin. Time zone Asia Pacific. Okay, automatic adjust clock for daylight saving change. Now click on next. Host name will be remain same. Next. Now setup completed here. Okay, now click on finish. Now friends, you can see device manager, policy and objects, AP manager, VPN manager. Okay, fabric view. Now we can click on device manager to add device here. Okay, now friends, you can see we can add device from here. And now friends, in next video we will see how to add FortiGate firewall with FortiManager. Okay, so you can see here device manager, policy and objects. You can create policy and objects from here. Okay, firewall objects, addresses, all the things. We can install policy to our firewall here. Okay, then friends, after add device, it will show total device, total connection down, total device config modified here, all the things it will show. Okay, we can select here our tools like policy and object, AP manager, VPN manager, fabric view, all the things. So friends, in this video we have seen how to install FortiManager in virtual machine, how to install FortiManager in VMware. So thanks for watching this video friends. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to configure HA in FortiGate firewall. So you can see friends, this is my firewall 1 and this is my firewall 2. Okay, so we will configure HA between them. So you can see port 1 is my management interface. Okay, MG port 1 is my management, and port 2 is my LAN, and port 3 is my WAN. Okay, now friends, you can see port 1 IP is 10.1.1.1. now friends, you can see my firewall 1 IP is 1.101, firewall 2 management IP 1.1.102. okay, so port 2 IP, LAN IP is 10.1.1 and WAN IP is 20.1.1.1. okay, now we will configure, and this is port 4 is my HA interface. Okay, for sync HA interface, this is my HA. Okay, port 4 is my HA interface here. So in HA interface I have configured IP address here 1.1.1. okay, 1.1.1 and here 1.2, port 4. okay, now friends, so here we will configure active passive. So one firewall will be active and other firewall will be in passive mode. Okay, let's configure. So friends, you can see here this is my firewall 1 and this is firewall 2. Now first we will configure here firewall 1. Let me show you its configuration here. Go to interface, configuration, interface. So you can see port 4 is my HA interface and port 2 is my LAN interface here, port 2, and port 1 is my management, port 1 is my management interface here. Okay, this is my management interface, and port 3 is WAN interface, port 3 is WAN interface. Okay, now let me show you. So friends, go to firewall 1 and let's start configuration here. Okay, so you have to go to system and you can see HA. Click here HA. Okay, now here we will select active passive. So now we have to select here device priority. So we can select here 128. Highest priority will be active. Okay, now we have to provide group name FW HA. It should be same. Okay, now we have to change password here. We have to remember password, group name and password. Okay, now friends, we have to select here session pickup. If we enable session pickup, then it will also sync its session. Okay, maintain the session with other firewall. Okay, so that if firewall 1 will be down, so user session will not be closed. Okay, now friends, you have to select here monitor interface. Means if any monitor interface goes down, then firewall will be detect as link failure and will switch over. Okay, failover. Okay, so we have to select here our monitor, which interface you have to monitor, or LAN and WAN interface. Okay, so our heartbeat interface will be port 4 HF interface. Okay, now friends, click on OK. Now friends, it's getting sync with synchronize. Okay, it getting sync with other firewall. So now we have to enable HA in other firewall also. So now login on firewall 2. So now we have to click on system and then click on HA. Also we have to select here active passive and priority here we have to priority low 127. Now group name we have to provide group HA FW, and then we have to provide same password. Okay, now we have to enable here session pickup, monitor interface. Now friends, in firewall 2 we have to also select here monitor interface, LAN and WAN 2 interface, and heartbeat interface port 4. Now click on OK. So friends, it will take some time actually to synchronize with firewall 1. Let me refresh here. Just refresh it. It will take some time actually. Okay, if it's taking some time to synchronize, then we have to run here one command here. Let me show you. Execute HA synchronize start. Okay, now it will be synchronized. We can run this command on both firewall. Okay, execute HA synchronize start. Okay, so let me check here status. Refresh it. Now friends, it's taking some time actually, so you can see. So friends, you can check here get system HA status, primary firewall 1, secondary firewall 2. So friends, now you can see it's synchronized. Both firewall is been synchronized here. Okay, my primary firewall is 3R1E and secondary serial number GPN01. Okay, so now friends, let's initiate traffic from inside to outside. So you can see this is my outside zone, WAN zone here. So let's debug ICMP, enable debug ICMP, debug IP ICMP. Okay, so now ping from here. Now friends, we can ping from LAN to WAN, like ping here 20.1.1.10. Press enter. Now friends, we have to create policy to allow traffic from inside to outside. We have to allow traffic from inside to outside here. Okay, now click on create here. Now LAN to WAN. Okay, incoming our LAN port 2, outgoing port 3 WAN, source So now we can select here. Now friends, we have to select destination IP, select it and OK. Now friends, service should be all. Service you can select all. Now no need to enable net. OK, accept. Now click on OK. Now friends, we have to initiate traffic from LAN to WAN and check our connectivity. Just ping here 20.1.1.10. So you can see we are able to ping here. Okay. So now let's initiate again traffic. So now friends, we have to perform HA testing, failover testing we can perform. Okay. So what we can do, just we have to run here repeat 100. Okay, repeat 100. So okay, we have to repeat 1000. So let it. Now we have to down this firewall, down, stop. So now again let's check connectivity here. So friends, you can see firewall has been down and we have only 2 drop here. Okay, so primary firewall has been down here, so we have only 2 drop and traffic is still passing there. So failover testing is done and it's working here. So friends, you can see we have only 2 drops here. Okay, means our failover, both firewall is working fine. Failover testing done here. Okay, let me go to firewall here, firewall 2. Let's log in. Now friends, you can see this firewall is become primary. Okay, synchronized. Now friends, let's start our primary firewall, then see what will happen. It will become primary or remain secondary. So let's see here. This is my firewall 2 and become primary. So let's reboot other one, refresh it. Now friends, let's check here. Just refresh it and you will see still this is primary. Okay, now firewall 1 is came up. So friends, in this video we have seen how to configure HA in FortiGate firewall. So friends, thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to add FortiGate firewall to FortiManager. So friends, you can see this is my FortiGate firewall here. So I will add this firewall with my FortiManager. So friends, you can see this is my FortiGate firewall and this firewall I will add to FortiManager. So you can see here FortiManager. Now friends, we have 3 steps how to add FortiGate firewall with FortiManager. So first step will be we have to add from our FortiGate firewall. Okay, now we have to click here. You can see in left side pane you can see security fabric. Just click here. Now we have to click on fabric connectors. Okay, just click here. Now you can see other FortiGate product here, FortiManager. We have to click on that. Just click here. Okay, now we have to enable it. Just enabled, or we have to keep in normal mode. Okay, now we have to provide our FortiManager IP address 192.168.1.105. Okay, now click on OK. Waiting for management confirmation from the FortiManager administrator. Okay, so once the confirm, will full control FortiGate will be granted. Okay, now click on OK. So now you can see authorize is asking for authorization. We can click here for authorize. Okay, we can just click here to authorize it. From FortiManager you can see this is my FortiManager. It's asking FortiManager username password to authorize it, or we can just authorize from FortiManager. Okay, just go to FortiManager. So you can see we have a request here, one unauthorized device. Just click here. So you can see this device. So we have to just select it and click on authorize. Okay, click on authorize here. So assign policy package, we can default it. Now click on OK. So device authorization is in progress here, you can see. So friends, you can see device authorization done and assigned policy package is done. Okay, now click on close. So friends, you can see here we have added our one VPN firewall, FortiGate firewall here. Okay, we have added here one firewall is added. Okay, you can see never installed policy package status, never installed here. Okay, so let me show you. Click on close. Now refresh it, so you can see FortiGate is authorized by FortiManager. Okay, now click on close here. Now we can manage our FortiGate firewall from FortiManager. Okay, so you can see our summary is serial number, IP address. Now you can see config synchronized here. Okay, we can monitor our security monitors, network monitor, okay, systems, interfaces. So you can see my FortiGate firewall IP address is imported here. Okay, so friends, this is the first way to add here. Okay, now friends, in second way we can add from FortiManager. Okay, so in device manager we have to click on add device, and then we have to select here discover device. Okay, now we have to put here our FortiGate firewall IP address. Okay, after that we have to provide the username and password, then it will be sync here. Okay, now in third step we have to select, click on add. Now we have to select add model device. So now we have to provide our serial number of our FortiGate firewall. Okay, let me show you FortiGate firewall serial number. So you can see this is my serial number. From here from this serial number I can add here. Okay, I can put here, and we have to provide our default package, we have to assign here. Okay, device model it will automatically detect. Okay, we can put here our name like FW01. Now click on next. So you can see this serial number already exists here. Okay, so we have already added this. So friends, you can see we have imported this policy here. Okay, now we can create policy from here, and we can create objects. We can configure our interfaces from here. Okay friends, so friends, in this video we have seen how to add FortiGate firewall to FortiManager. So friends, thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to configure IPsec VPN between FortiGate firewall and Checkpoint firewall. So you can see on site A, this is site A here. On site A we have a FortiGate firewall, and site B we have a Checkpoint firewall. So on Fortinet firewall, port 1 is my WAN interface, and its IP is 192.168.1.101, and it's connected via ISP. Both firewall connected via ISP. So on Checkpoint firewall my WAN interface is ATS3, its IP is 1.102. Now you can see its LAN interface ATH1, IP is 20.1.1.1, and we have a host IP 20.1.1.10. So here is port 2 is my LAN interface, IP is 10.1.1.1, and host IP 10.1. So friends, after configure IPsec VPN, we will initiate traffic from site A to site B and site B to site A. Okay, so friends, let's start IPsec configuration between Fortinet firewall and Checkpoint firewall. So first of all we will configure IPsec VPN on Fortinet firewall. After that we will configure on Checkpoint firewall. Okay, so let's start here. Now friends, you can see this is my FortiGate firewall. Okay, so you can see port 1 is my WAN interface, its IP is 192.1.101, and LAN port 2 IP address 10.1. okay, 10.1.101. okay, you can see we have a route here, default route towards peer IP. Okay, to configure IPsec VPN you can click here IPsec VPN. Okay, you can create here IPsec tunnel, or we can click here IPsec wizard. Okay, both is same. So let me show you from here, IPsec tunnel. Now we have to click on create new, then select IPsec tunnel. Okay, give here IPsec VPN name like IPsec 42 CP. Okay, now we have to select here site to site, no net. Remote device is different vendor, so we can select here Cisco. No issue, you can select FortiGate also, so we can select Cisco for different vendor. Now click on next. So you can see FortiGate to Cisco means different vendor. Okay, now click on next here. Now remote IP, we have to provide remote IP, peer IP 192.168.1.10.1.2. so remote IP, you can see remote IP, peer IP 1.102. okay, so outgoing interface WAN port 1 you can see. So pre-shared key, we have to provide pre-shared key. Same pre-shared key we have to provide on checkpoint firewall. Click on next. Now we have to select local interface. So local interface is port 2. Now friends, local interface port 2, LAN port 2. Okay, local subnet you can see 10.1.0. Now we have to provide a remote subnet. Now friends, we have to type here remote subnet 20.1.1.0/24. As you can see, we have remote subnet is 20.1.1.0. okay. Now click on next here. Now you can see object summary is created object automatic. Phase 1 interface IPsec 40 CP. Local group, local address group, IPsec 40 local, remote, automatic created its object. Now click on next. So you can see local to remote policy here. It will also automatic create policy. Okay, now remote to local policy, both policy it will create automatic. Now click on create here. So friends, you can see VPN created here. Okay, IPsec has been set up. Now click on show tunnel list. So you can see tunnel is showing down because we have not configured other end. Okay, peer end. Now friends, one thing we have to do, we have to select tunnel and go to edit. Now friends, we have to configure custom tunnel. Okay, in custom tunnel we have to set up our encryption method, hashing method, authentication method, all things. Okay, so we have to click on convert to custom tunnel. Okay, now friends, you can see authentication method pre-shared, it's okay. So now we have to edit here phase 1 proposal, click on edit. So you can see here 2 proposal here, so we can select only one proposal, DES and MD5, DS and MD5. And DeFi element group we can select here only once 2, DeFi element group 2. So friends, we have to note down here what phase 1 proposal we are going to select here. Encryption, DES, hashing method, MD5, authentication is pre-shared, DeFi element DS group 2, and lifetime. Okay, same parameter we have to configure on checkpoint firewall. So we have selected here main mode. Now friends, we have to also select in phase 2 proposal. In phase 2 proposal, you can see we have to select here advanced, and this is my phase 2, DES and NV5, and we are not going to enable PFS, not going to enable anti-replay. So we have only encryption method DS and MD5. Now note it down here, phase 2 encryption, DES hash is MD5. okay, so this parameter we are going to configure on other firewall also. Okay, now click on OK. Now friends, we have configured here custom tunnel. Okay, now let's go to checkpoint firewall. So in checkpoint firewall, let me show you our interfaces here. Okay, so you can see ATS3 is my WAN interface and ATH1 is my LAN interface here. Okay, now let's go to dashboard here. Okay, now friends, you can see this is dashboard of checkpoint firewall R80.1. so we will configure here VPN, IPsec VPN. So you can see we have a firewall here, our checkpoint firewall. So what thing we can do now, friends? In checkpoint firewall we have to add FortiGate firewall as a external device. Okay, now friends, here we can see, you can see here object, click on new and then click on more, network object, then more. Now we have to select interoperable device, click here. Now we have to give IPsec. Now we have to provide FortiGate firewall IP address, WAN IP address, like you can see this IP address 192.168.101. WAN interface IP address of FortiGate firewall 192.168.1.101. Click on OK. So you can see we have added interoperable device FortiGate IPsec firewall. Okay, now friends, we have to create here VPN community. So click on new, more, VPN community. We have to select star or mesh. Okay, now friends, enter name of VPN community, IPsec 42 CP. Okay, now friends, we have to select here center gateway, then in satellite gateway we have to select FortiGate. Okay, encryption traffic, encrypted traffic. Now friends, if you want to encrypt all traffic to coming or outgoing from our firewall, then you can select here, otherwise no need to do. Policy will decide which traffic need to encrypt. Okay, now click on encryption. So now we have to select here IK one. So our phase 1 encryption method should be, we have to match with this. Okay, we have to match with this phase 1 encryption DS, hashing MD5, authentication preset, defilement group 2, lifetime 86. Okay, so encryption method DES, data integrity, MD5, defilement group 2, and in phase 2 encryption method is also DES and data integrity MD5 hashing. Okay, so not going to enable PFS, then you can select here. Now we have to provide authentication key here. Select here on create preset key, same key which you have provided on FortiGate firewall. Okay, advanced. So in advanced we have to provide here IK phase 1. So this is second here. Okay, 86,400 second. 86,400 second is 1440 minute. Now in phase 2 renegotiation every 300 second. Now click on OK. Now friends, you can see we have created here VPN community. Now we have to go to our firewall here, local firewall. Okay, we have to enable IPsec VPN. Okay, enable here, then OK. Now just again, now click on publish. Now friends, we have to select here network management, expand it. Now select VPN domain. Now we have to provide here user defined our network, which encryption domain. So which network you want to encrypt. Okay, so I want to encrypt here 20.1.1.0. okay, so we have to select here 20.1.1.0. now we have to create object here, click on new network. So LAN network, LAN 20.1.1.0, 20.1.1.0 network, subnet mask 0. Now click on OK. Now we have to select here our LAN. We have to encrypt this network here. Now we have to click here to IPsec VPN. Just you can see IPsec VPN, expand it. Now we have to select link selection. So from which link our IPsec tunnel should be created. So link should be our WAN interface 192.168.1.101 outside interface. Okay, this one, this interface. Okay, Now friends, we have to go to our interoperable device which we have created, FortiGate. Okay, now just double click on it. Now friends, we have to select here topology. Now we have to select network, which network should we pass through, IP sector. So now we have to click on new for FortiGate remote. This is remote LAN. Okay, 10.1.1.0. so IP is 10.1.1.0. now click on OK. So now we have to select here remote LAN here. Now click on OK. Now friends, we have done with configuration. Now we have to create policy. Go to security policy. Now friends, we have to create VPN policy here. Just about to cleanup rule. Okay, VPN policy. Now source will be remote LAN source. So now friends, we have to create policy for both way. Okay, so we have to call here VPN community which we have created, IPsec VPN. Now accept here, log. So what we have done, so you can see you have created for remote LAN to local LAN and local LAN to remote LAN, vice versa. Service will be any. Now click on publish, then install policy. Now click on install. Now friends, you can see policy has been installed. Now friends, let's check on FortiGate firewall. Now friends, you can see phase 1 is up on FortiGate firewall. Now let's check on our checkpoint firewall here. So now we can select here VPN. So you can see VPN strategy is okay. Now you can see phase 1 is up on checkpoint also. Now friends, we can initiate traffic here. So let's see. So you can see we are able to ping our remote gateway. Now I am able to ping from this end to this end. Okay, this IP. Now friends, let's check on FortiGate firewall is phase 2 up or not. So you can see, just refresh it. So you can see phase 2 is also up. So we have a traffic, incoming and outgoing traffic here. Okay, so now let's go to checkpoint firewall logs here. Now let's check logs, just refresh it. Now you can see here packet is coming from 10. Source is 10.1.0, destination is 20.1.10. So you can see friend, key installed on our firewall. After that, after key install, it's decrypt our packet. Okay, decrypt packet which is coming from FortiGate firewall. Okay, so you can see source 10.1, destination this one, method is ESPDS75. Okay, so friends, in this video we have seen how to configure IPsec VPN between checkpoint firewall and FortiGate firewall. Thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to install and set up FortiGate firewall on Azure Cloud. So friends, you can see this is my Azure Cloud, and in Azure Cloud we will install and set up FortiGate firewall. Okay, so you can see WAN interface will be WAN subnet will be 10.0.0.0 and LAN subnet will be 10.0.1.0. So friends, after installation, Azure Cloud will provide us public IP to access this firewall. Okay, so you can see Azure public load balancer will route the traffic to public IP address. Okay, so you can see this is my local PC. From this PC I will access my firewall here. I will show you. Okay, this is my local PC connected to internet, and from this local PC I will access this FortiGate firewall with the help of public IP address. Okay, so friends, let me show you how to install it on Azure Cloud here. Okay, so let's go to Azure portal. Now friends, you can see this is my Azure portal here. Okay, now friends, from here I will install FortiGate firewall and will set up it. Okay, now we have to select here, type here, search FortiGate. Now friends, select here FortiGate next generation firewall. Just click here. Now you can see single VM. Okay, if you want to create in HA, okay, in load balancing, then you can select it, but I'm going to install single VM. Okay, now friends, we can click on create. To create it, now we have to provide our resource group name. Resource group will be TechNet Lab. Okay, if you don't have any resource group, then you can click here to create new resource group. Okay, now region is Central India. Now provide here administrator username, rock, password. It should be more than 12 character. So name prefix will be like FortiLab. Okay, FortiLab. Now FortiGate image SKU, bring your own license. FortiGate image version latest. Okay, so now click on next to instance. So you can change your size here. So name of FortiGate will be FortiLab FGD. Okay, now click on networking. Now friends, in networking you can see we have FortiLab VNet, external subnet 10.0.0.0, internal subnet 10.1.0.0, protected will be 10.0.2.0. okay, now we don't have to isolate networking. Okay, now click on next for public IP. So you can create here public IP basics. Okay, if you want a static IP, you can select static it. Okay, otherwise public. Now click on next to advance. Connect to FortiManager. No, we don't have any FortiManager. Okay, so now enable serial console. Now click on review and create. Now validation. Now friends, you can see validation passed. Now click on create. So you can see resource is now development. Now friends, you can see development is in progress. So you can see it will increase one by one, like NIC1, NIC2, VNet, public IP, PIP, public IP. Okay, routing table, protected subnet, etc. It will increase and deploy. So friends, deployment is in progress and it will increase here. Okay, it's taking some time actually. Now friends, you can see deployment is completed here. Okay, now we can go to deployment detail. So you can see we have all the details here. So you can see FortiGate Lab FGD. Okay, so we will get all the details here, like our public IP, private IP. Okay, our computer name will be FortiGate Lab, operating system Linux, FortiGate publisher. Okay, so here is my, so you can see my public IP here. Okay, from this IP I can access my firewall. Okay, so we have a private IP, WAN interface IP here. Okay, so let me show you networking. In networking, so let me show you in networking we have a, so you can see FortiGate Lab NIC1 outside interface IP, NIC2 in my inside interface IP, LAN interface IP here. Okay, so outside NIC1 is integrated with external subnet. Okay, with my public IP, you can see routed to public IP here. Okay, now friends, we can access our firewall with my public IP address here. If you can see, this is my public IP address. Now I will access my firewall from my local PC browser. Now I will access my firewall from this PC. Okay, now paste here public IP, HTTPS. Now advance, accept. Now type username which you have provided. Now click on login. So you can see we have a trial license, so we can select here evaluation license. Provide your email address and password. Now it's updating the license. Okay, now system will reboot here. Now friends, you can see system is rebooting here. Okay, after reboot we can use it. Now again type username and password. Now perform the following step to complete. Specify host name, dashboard, so we can do later. Okay, now don't show again. Okay, so friends, you can see this is a host name of my firewall, serial number. Okay, you can change host name from here. 40 live. Okay, we can set host name. So we can see we have applied a host name. Now go to network and interfaces. So we can see port 1 is my WAN interface and port 2 is my LAN interface. Here we can change name here WAN. Okay, WAN interface. So here port 2 is my LAN interface. Okay, LAN interface. So you can see here static route. We have any static route, policy route. So we don't have any routes here. Okay, now friends, in this video we have seen how to install and set up FortiGate firewall in Azure cloud. So thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to install FortiClient VPN on Ubuntu Linux. Now friends, first of all we will download FortiClient VPN on our Linux PC. So you can see, go to browser here. Now friends, on Google type here download FortiClient. Okay, download FortiClient. Now we have to click here FortiClient product download. Just click here. Now you can see product download. Okay, you can see we have to select here FortiClient VPN only. Okay, just select FortiClient VPN. Now you can see FortiClient VPN section. We have to click here to download for. Now friends, you can see download VPN for Linux. We have to download .dav file. Okay, just click here to download just DAV. Okay, now you can see it's downloading. What we have to do, we have to just copy download link. Just click here, right click and copy download link. Okay, you can cancel it. Now we have a link here. Now go to terminal. We have to go to terminal and now type here wget. Now type here wget. Now paste copied link. Paste here that link. So you can see this link we have copied and now press enter. So now friends, it's downloading here. Let it download it. Now friends, you can see file is downloaded here. Okay, now what we have to run command here. Now type here sudo, let me show you, sudo dpkg -i, and we have to paste this file name. Just copy and paste here. Okay, now press enter. Now it's asking for password, root password. Press enter. Now friends, we have installed it. Okay, FortiClient on Ubuntu. Now let's check here install or not. So let me go to search here and type here FortiClient. So you can see we have installed successfully. Now friends, let me show you how to open and how to use this. Just click here to open it. Okay, so you can see we have installed it. Now we can use here, just select acknowledge and I accept. Now friends, we have to click on configure VPN here. Now friends, you can see we can set up connection here, like we can give a connection name, remote gateway IP address, anything. So remote gateway IP address may be like 111.1.1.1. Now we can customize port here, any port like 404443. We can customize it, and we can save our login here. Now we can put our username like rock and save, and we can connect with provide IP address, username and password. After click on connect, you can connect here. Okay, so friends, in this video we have seen how to install FortiClient VPN on Ubuntu Linux. So thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you basic troubleshooting of FortiGate firewall. You can see this is my topology here. We will discuss different scenario. We'll work on different tickets. So friends, first we will do basic troubleshooting, then later we'll do advanced troubleshooting. Okay, first let me describe you FortiGate firewall dashboard here. So you can see FortiGate firewall dashboard. You can see this is system information, system serial number, firmware, NAT, system uptime, system time, and system uptime. Okay, and you can see memory utilization, current session is there. You can see here network information. Will you can see routes. Now go to network and then interface. You can see here your interface status. If it is green, then your port is up. So you can see my port 1, port 2, port 3, port 4. This is my physical interface is up. Okay, so in the this is my management interface port 1. I have allowed ping HTTPS SSH HTTP. Okay, so HTTP is not recommended. So let me show you basic troubleshooting. 192.168.100.100. Okay, you can see I have logged in on my FortiGate firewall. If you want to check your system status, get system status. So you will get here your system detail, version, serial number of your license, valid, operation mode, NAT, host and firewall. This is okay. Fast reboot, warm reboot. Okay, here your current HA mode is standalone. Okay, if you want to check your FortiGate firewall performance status, get performance status. So you can see get system status. Your current CPU utilization 0%, user 0%, nice, ideal, nice 99%. Okay. Okay, memory utilization you can see use 75%. Now friends, if you want to check now, you will get with the help of this command, you will check get system R. Okay, you will check connectivity. So you can see now friends, it's showing only one R here. Okay, if I initiate ping from here, so it will show R for both two. Okay, so let me initiate ping for from here to here. Okay, then it will show R for both. Let me initiate ping, telnet. Okay, now we'll get R. Okay, you can see we get R for port 3, we have R for port 1. Okay, so if we are getting R, then connectivity is okay from here to here, here to here, here to here. Okay, now we check here. So system interface. Now you can see our port 1 configuration, port 2 configuration, port 3 and port 4. We don't have configured port 4. Okay, You will check physical status, get system interface physical. So friends, with this command, get system interface physical, you will get here IP address, mode static, state of strategy of speed 10,000 Mbps and full. Okay, all the interface. Okay, now let me again show you. Diagnose IP address list. With this command, you will show your IP addresses of the interface. You will see if you have a multiple ports, sub interfaces VLAN, then you will get here. Like if you want to check IP address of port 3, then you will put here grep port 3, then you will get IP address of port 3. Got it? Now, if you want to check routing table, network here, so I have to check route for this network. So let me check get router info routing table detail, then 172.16.1.1. You can see we have a route via port 3, next hop 20.1.10. So you can see 20.1.1.10. Okay, if you want to check your routing table, all, let me do all here instead of all. So you can see your routing table, default route, we have port, you have a default routes towards this IP port 1. These are the directly connected. Okay, this you can see static and directly connected here. Okay, now if you want to check your route configuration here, static route configuration, so router static, you will, it will show your static route here. Okay, so you can see how you configure router static, set destination, gateways, dot, dot, dot. Okay, you have static route. Get system HA status command, you will check a status HA status here. Okay, HA health, okay, standalone mode standalone, cluster of time 0, because we don't have HA. So friend, if you want to check here your session list here, get system session list. So you can see this is my session list here. Okay, these are my session list. Let's go to GUI. Then I will show you the logs here, troubleshooting here. Now let's logs and reports forward traffic. So you can see just I initiated for this one. Go to logs here. Okay, my source IP 10.1.1.1, destination IP 10.1.1. It's netted to destination net 172.16.1.10 1.1. You can see. So you can see my source IP is there. Destination is 10.1.1.100 virtual IP. Now it's translated to 172.16.1.1. You can see here. Destination IP 1.10 translated to 16 port 23 telnet. Okay. So let me show you one thing. You can filter source and destination. Let me filter here. If you want to check your destination port 23, you can filter with port destination port 23. Also, you can filter source IP, source 10.10. If you want to filter with, then it will show source IP. Now add filter here. Also, you want to filter with destination IP, specific destination, and it will show here. Okay, you can see. If you have multiple log, thousand log, 100 log, then you can add filter here. So it will show. So in this log, you can see connection error because remote side not allowed. Okay, because route was not there, because route not there on remote. So in this, you can see connection reset timeout because you can see return traffic not coming back. Okay, so events, you can see here system events. Okay, any system events when user logged in, average CPU status, system events, multiple thing, router events, and user events, if user login, HA events, if HA down or up. So it will show all the things here. Okay. So now let me show you the sniffer commands here, how it work. Diagnose sniffer, diagnose sniffer packet. Any you can put your interface, port 2, port 3 or anything. If you don't know interface, then you can put any. Okay. Host, host any will be like your source IP. You can put any IP here. Source or destination 10.1.10. Okay. Host, what was 4 packet 0 A. Okay. A timestamp. So just let me initiate traffic here. Okay. So source 10.1.1. I simply traffic in. You can see only in, not out. Means in from, you can see is in from port 2 but not getting out to port 3. Means there is something blocking on the firewall. Might be policy not there or route issue. So let me check policy here on the firewall. To check policy, let me explain one thing, how to find out the policy. Okay. If you have source and destination, then you can find out the policy on the firewall already there or not. Okay. So let me show you the policy here. So friends, to check policy, first you have to find out your source interface. Okay. Like for this source IP, let me check here source interface, get router info, routing table, detail. We have to find out source IP. So you can see it's learning from port 2. So my source IP port will be port 2. Okay. So let's find out the policy. Okay. Diag diag firewall IP probe, IP probe, iProbe lookup, iProbe lookup, source IP 10.1.1.1, 10, source port 1.2.3.4, destination IP 20.1.1.10, and destination port ICMP, Proto1 or Telnet, you can do anything. Okay. Protocol TCP, protocol TCP, source port, your source port is port 2. You can see your source port 2. So you can see we don't have policy. Match policy ID 0. So you can see we don't have policy. That's why it's getting dropped. So let's create policy for this source to destination. Okay. Let's create policy and then we'll check here. Go to the firewall. Go to policy and objects. Firewall policy. Create policy. LAN to DMZ. Okay. My so incoming interface port 2. Outgoing interface port 3. Source LAN 10.1.1, destination. So just select DMZ. You can see I 20.1.1.078. Okay. Close service all, or you can put here 23. Okay. NAT, we don't want NAT here. Just enable this policy. All session, enable this policy. Okay. So let's check policy now, friends. Let's check policy. Again, run this command. So you can see we have created policy right now. Policy we have. So let's try here traffic for telnet. Just run the sniffer here. Okay, just run a sniffer and telnet. So you can see traffic source 10.1.1, source destination tell destination port 23 SYN packet, and in from port 2 in from port 2, out from port 3 from firewall. So no issue from the firewall. Policy is there, then SYN is going, then return packet source 20.1.110, destination source port 23, destination same here. Okay, so destination 10.1 return packet SYN ACK. SYN ACK, SYN ACK, then again out from in from port 3, return packet in from port 3, out from port 2. So friends, in the next video we'll do advanced troubleshooting of FortiGate firewall. Okay, we'll do debug site to site, IPsec VPN troubleshooting. Will do NAT. Okay, so thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. In this video I am going to tell you advanced troubleshooting of FortiGate firewall. You can see this is my topology here. We'll discuss here with different tickets. Okay, we'll use diagnose command, debug command, IPsec troubleshooting. Multiple things we'll do here with different ticket. Okay, I will explain you all the things step by steps. So friends, before troubleshooting firewall, we should be aware with connectivity. Okay, what is connected, which IP behind of this firewall, which is connected there. Okay, so let's start here. So let me explain you. So friends, you can see this is my LAN network and this will be DMZ. Okay, and you can see LAN network interface IP 10.1.1 and my PC IP 1.10 and DMZ. My network is 20 router and we have loopback here server IP 16.1. Okay, and this is my outside interface and my management interface. So from here we can access internet. Okay, this is my WAN interface. You can see management and WAN, and my firewall management IP is 100.100. Okay, will show you the IP address of the firewall. So you can see my port 1 IP address 100.100, port 2 is my inside. Okay, 10.1.1.1, and port 3 IP address, port 3 IP address 20.1.1. Okay, so you can see on the port 1 I have allowed services ping, HTTPS, SSH, HTTP. Okay, so you can see I have to check my, suppose I have to check my port 1 status. Okay, diagnose, diagnose hardware, device info, NIC, port 1. Okay, so it will show its status here like port 1 driver whatever.net version 1, hardware address, MAC address of this interface. Okay, you can see MAC address, link is up, MTU size 1500, supported 1100 full. Okay, speed 10,000 full. So if RX and trans both packet is there, so means there is no issue with the interface. Okay, it's working properly. There is no drops, no error on the interface. Okay, from the CLI you can get all the interface IP addresses like diagnose IP address list. Okay, you can see, we can see all the interfaces IP addresses. Okay, here port 1, port 2. Suppose we have a multiple VLAN, multiple sub interface and more, like 100. So you can grab here with this command grab, pi grab port 1. Okay, port 1. Before troubleshooting, we should be aware with my interface IP addresses and connectivity. So you can see someone like we have a ticket number 1. Okay, when I trying to access from this PC to this server via telnet, yeah, such it's not working. We are not able to access this server from this PC by telnet. Okay, so let's see what is the issue there, why it's not working. Okay, so first let's initiate traffic from my Windows PC. Okay, telnet 172.16 1.1. So you can see it's not getting connected here. There is some issue not getting connected. So we can check on the firewall if we are getting traffic here. Okay. So first let me check if we are getting ARP of this get system ARP. So you can see we have ARP of port 2, means that if we have ARP entry, then our connectivity here to here is there. So now we'll see traffic is hitting on the firewall or not. Diagnose sniffer packet. You can use port 2, incoming interface port 2, or you can use any. If you are not aware with interface which from on which interface traffic is coming, then you can put here any. Now quotation, in the quotation you can put your host 10.1.1.10 source IP. It could be source or destination host. Okay, Barbus 40A. Okay, so just you can see there is a other traffic is coming on this interface, so you can filter with port also. Okay, and port 23. Okay, so now let's initiate here traffic. So you can see on port 23 traffic is hitting on the firewall interface port 2. So friends, you can see traffic is coming to the interface in on port 2. Only SYN packet is there, not SYN reverse. We are not getting reverse traffic, means traffic only coming to the firewall but not out. It should be out through this interface. So traffic coming to the firewall but is dropping here something. So what could be the reason? So what could be the reason? There is two possibility, like policy is not there on the firewall or route. So let's check here. So let's create policy. You can do one thing, you can find out the policy. Suppose you have a suppose on the firewall there is 1000 5000 policy. So how you will find out the policy here? How you will filter this policy? So what we can do, we can check here policy is exist on the firewall or not. So friend, there is a command to check policy is there firewall or not. Okay, so let me tell you the command. First you have to check your source interface. Suppose in my case my source interface is port 2. So how you will check source interface is if traffic not going, get with the route. Okay, get router info, routing table detail, source IP. Your source IP is 10.1.1.10. The source IP. So you can see directly connected to port 2, means our source interface is port 2. Okay, so let me find out the policy. So there is a command is there, diagnose firewall IP row lookup. iprop lookup by source and IP 10.1.1.10, source port random 1234, destination IP, destination port 23, protocol TCP, source port 2. So friends, we can with this command we can check for this source and destination, this destination policy is exist or firewall or not. So you can see it's showing 0, means there is no policy on the firewall. Okay, so friends, let's create policy for this source and destination. So LAN to DMZ. Okay, DMZ incoming port 2, outgoing port 3, source LAN, destination server 1, 172.16.1.6, service you can put here all or port 23, net, no net, all session, no, enable. Click on OK. Okay, so you can see we have policy. Now friends, again run diagnose command. Okay, diagnose initial packet port 23. Now again you can check here connectivity. Okay, still we can see only in packet is there in. Okay, not out from the firewall. So what could be the reason? So might be route not there. So let's check route. So router, get router info, routing table detail, destination 1.16 1.1. So you can see route is not there. Okay, default route is getting through the port 1. Okay, but route should be through this IP port 3. Okay, so let me check here. So let's put route on the firewall. Go to network and static route. So create a new route, destination 172.16.1.1 slash 32 is gateway will be your gateway will be 20.1.1.10. Okay, 20.1.1.10 interface should be out through port 3. Okay, now click on OK. Now you can check here. Now initiate traffic and debug. Sorry, just diagnose command, run diagnose command and initiate traffic here. Okay, okay, still it's not connecting. So friends, you can see still not connecting, but now what we can see traffic is coming to the port 2 and getting out from the port 3. Means traffic is coming to the firewall and getting out from the firewall. Okay, you can see getting out from the firewall from port 2 to port 3. Okay, means there is no issue from the firewall, means return traffic not coming to the firewall and might be reverse route not towards this firewall. Okay, now let's log into the router and we'll check reverse route is there or not. So we can see for subnet 10.1.10 we don't have any route here. Okay, so reverse route should be, let's configure reverse route, IP route 10.1.1.255.250.0 slash 24 and gateway will be firewall IP 20.1.1. Okay, exit and save. Now we'll check connectivity here. Okay, now friends we'll check connectivity. Now friends, again you can check here connectivity. Let's start a sniffer and just again initiate telnet. Now you can see it's connected here. Now getting prompt means it's connected. So let's check here what we are getting in sniffer. So you can see source in from port 2 and getting out from port 3. Syn and Synac, we can see Synac reply is there. Then source become destination become source and entering from port in and out from port 2 means traffic is working fine. You can see this is this is reverse traffic. Source destination becomes source and source become destination. Synac act 3 handshake is completed here. Okay, so this could be the reason to traffic not passing through the firewall. Okay, now friends, let me explain another ticket. Okay, so friend, you can see this is my LAN PC. Okay, I want to access internet on my this PC. Okay, so this is my outside interface. This is my WAN towards internet. Okay, this is my internet zone.
Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to configure SD-WAN in FortiGate firewall. So friends, you can see this is my scenario. This is my ISP1, ISP2, FortiGate firewall and my LAN. This is my management. Okay. Here I will configure SD-WAN for these two ISP. Okay. Will load balance the traffic. Okay. You can see this is my internet zone here. First of all, let me show you for ISP1 my firewall interface is port 3 IP1.1.1, for ISP2 port 4, okay, 2.2.1 and gateway 2.10. Here gateway is 1.10, okay. Build reach 8.8.8, okay. My management IP FortiGate firewall management is 100.100 and LAN zone 10.1.1.10, okay. We'll configure SD-WAN for port 3 and port 4. These are connected to ISP, ISP1, ISP2. Now friends, first we have to go to network. You can see interfaces. You can see port 3 and port 4 in my ISP interface, ISP1. Okay, let me put here description. ISP1. So friends, you can see port 3 ISP1. Let me here analyze ISP2. Okay, so you can see port 3 ISP1, port 4 ISP2. Now you can see here in network. You can see in network there is SD-WAN. Just click on SD-WAN. First we have to create SD-WAN zone where we will add both interface ISP1 and ISP2. So you can see this is default. We can call here both interface, but here I will create a new zone. So just create SD-WAN zone here. SD-WAN zone. Now we'll add both interface ISP1 and ISP2. Okay, now click on OK. Now you can see we have created. Now friends, we have to click on here, create new SD-WAN member. Click here, my SD-WAN member ISP1 and zone will be newly created SD-WAN. Okay, so for this ISP1, my gateway will be for ISP1, my gateway will be 1.1.10. Okay, 1.1.1.10. Okay, now click on enable. Now again create new SD-WAN member. Select interface ISP2 port 4. Select zone SD-WAN. Now for ISP2 we have a default route through gateway 2.2.10. Now click on OK. Okay, you can see it will share half of traffic. Okay. Now we can see both interface added, ISP1, ISP2 interface added to SD-WAN zone. Okay. Now we have to create SD-WAN rule. Now click to create SD-WAN rule. You can see default implicit rule there, SD-WAN all source of A. We will create new rule, create new. My SD-WAN. Okay. Now source address, my source address is LAN 10.1.0. This one. Okay. This one. User group leave it. Destination address all. Protocol any. Okay. Now best quality
if you manual assign outgoing interface, we can manual assign outgoing interface, or the best quality, the best measure performance. If any interface performance is good, then it will choose the best lowest cost. Okay, the interface that meet SLA target is selected. Okay, maximize bandwidth. So you can see maximize bandwidth. Traffic is load balance among the interface. So we will select here load balancing. Now we'll add interface 1 2. Okay, zone preference. Zone will be SD1. SLA target. So we'll create new SLA target like uh, GDNS. Okay, Google DNS will target here. So for all SD1 member, okay, SLA target latency, you can see threshold 5. If threshold 5 will increase, then it will change route jitter threshold 5 packet. So link status, so every 500 millisecond it will check link. If link down, then it will update route. Okay, then restore link after 5 checks. Okay, it will send 5 checks, then up it will, if okay, then it will restore link. Okay, now click on OK. So now SLA target, add here SLA target GDNS. Okay, status enable. Now click on OK. So friends, we have created SD1 rule. Now performance SLA, you can see performance SLA here. Because for Google DNS threshold latency will be, we can set here latency like latency we can set 30. Okay, then it will be okay. Okay, now friends, we have to, you can see both interface is up. Okay, now what we have to do, we have to create policy to allow traffic from here to here. Okay, we'll create policy here. So just go to policy on objects, firewall policy, create a new policy, SD1 policy, incoming interface port 2, incoming interface port 2, outgoing interface SD1, source 10, destination all, service all, except no net, allow all session, enable policy. So you can see we have created policy. Now we have to create routes here. Go to routes, static routes. Any gateway will be 192.168.100.1. Interface SD1. Interface SD1. Okay. So if you choose SD1, it will not ask for gateway. Okay. Now click on OK. So friends, we have created routes, we have created policy. Everything looks okay. Now let's initiate the traffic. LAN PC. This is my LAN PC. Ping 10.1. Sorry, 8.8.8.8 -t. Let's open another CMD. Ping gmail.com. So both traffic is working. You can see. So you can see gmail.com and 8.8 is pinging. Now go to firewall and check here. Go to network, SD-WAN. Just click here. SD-WAN, you can see traffic, download and upload traffic is there. Both is load balancing.
jitter. Okay, you can see now, sir, traffic is load balancing here. Okay, so let me down port 3 ISP1 interface, then we'll see what will happen. Okay, let me down here this interface, set is disable. Okay, then see FortiSD1 performance SLA. You can see port 3 is down. Now traffic going through. Okay, so you can see there is no packet drops, no new packet drops here. Okay, let me up, let me up this interface. Okay, enable. Okay, now we'll see. So you can see now just we have enable and disable here. So packet loss 61% because we have disabled this interface. Now interface is up, packet loss will be decreased. Okay, you can see packet loss is getting decreased. So friends, you can see load is balancing here. Okay, let's go to logs here. We'll check logs or traffic log. So you can see we have log here. Some traffic is going through ISP1 port 3 and some traffic is going through, you can see some traffic is going through port 4. Okay, some traffic going through ISP1, some traffic is going through port 4. You can see port 3, port 4. Okay, ISP2. So friends, in this video we have seen how to configure SD-WAN on FortiGate firewall. So thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video we will learn how to troubleshoot IPsec VPN in FortiGate firewall. So friends, I will tell you in easy way, step by step with CLI command, with debug command, how to troubleshoot IPsec VPN phase 2, phase 1, okay, with different scenario, okay. So friends, you can see this is my topology here, site A, site A and site B, okay, site A and site B. So friends, in this inside V firewall, I have already configured site to site VPN, and on this firewall, I will show you how to configure IPsec VPN, okay, and will troubleshoot. So you can see on site A, my selector network is 10.1.10 will be my selector here, and for site B, my selector will be 192.168 1.078 172.16 1.0 will be selector. On site B will have two selector and site A will have one selector. So you can see for site A my peer IP is 1.1.2. For site B my peer IP 1.1.8. So let's configure IPsec on site A firewall. Okay. So you can see I have. So friends, you can see this is my site A firewall. Let me show you the networks. Port 2 my LAN interface and port 3 will be external interface on which we'll configure site to site VPN. So friends, on the left pane, you can see VPN. Just click here and click on IPsec tunnel. Now create a new, then click on IPsec. So IPsec site A, we will configure custom so that we can learn how to configure it. Now click on next. Now friends, you can see IP version 4. Now it's asking IP of remote gateway, remote peer IP 1.1.2, my peer IP 1.1.2, interface will be port 1. Okay. Now no need to enable net, disable net. Okay. On demand, advanced, no need to. So friends, you can see authentication method will be preset key. Okay. Now provide your preset key. I will use same parameter which I have configured on side V firewall. Okay. So on the fashion proposal is encryption. So encryption will be DES and MD5. Authentication will be MD5. and group 2 will select group 2. Okay, local lifetime will be 86,400 and remote side I have also used 86,400. Okay, now friends we have to add selectors. So for site A my local will be 10.1.0 and remote will be 192.172. So let's put here local 10.1.1.0/24 remote 192.168.1.0/24. So advanced, click on advanced. Now we'll select here phase 2 proposal, encryption, DES, no anti-replay, no PFS. We'll have authentication method MD5. Okay, lifetime 43,200 second. Okay, now click on OK. Now again go to edit. Now we have to add another selector here 172 selector V. You can use any name selector V. So for selector V, my local will be 10, remote will be 172.16. Okay, 10.1.1.0/24 172.16 1.0/24. So phase 2 proposal will be MD5DS, no anti-replay. Okay, now click on OK. Now friends, we have configured IPsec here. Now we have to configure policy. Just click here policy and objects. Now firewall policy, create new site A. Okay, incoming interface. So incoming interface port 2, outgoing port 3, source will be 10 and destination will be my remote network side B. So we have added both network side B. You can see both network we have added here. Now service will be all, flow based, no net, and okay. Here we will select log, will we select all. Okay. Now friends, we have created policy. We have to create a reverse policy for reverse traffic. Now just click here and click here clone reverse. Then right click and enable it. Okay. Now we have enabled, you can see. Now source is side B and destination side A. Now friends, you have to create route here. To reach destination route, click here. So go to route here 192.168.1.0 1.0/24 site is site B. So it will go via tunnel. Okay. If I choose gateway, so friends, if I will choose this tunnel, okay, then traffic will go via this tunnel. Okay. Now we'll clone this route for 170 172.16 1.0. Now click on OK. Now friends, you can see we have a route, we have a policy, and we have created VPN. Now our phase 1 should up. Let's see. So you can see our phase 1 is not getting up. What could be the reason? So you can see these are my selector. Both selector are down, phase 1, phase 2 both down. So what could be the reason why it's getting down? Okay. So let's go on CLI. Now friends, let's try to bring up. Okay. Just click here and all. So you can see phase 1, phase 2 both down. Now let's initiate traffic from source ping 172 16.1.1. So you can see destination not reachable. Then what could be the reason? Let's debug here in policy. Let's try to check here. First of all, we'll check VPN tunnel summary, get VPN IPsec tunnel summary. So you can see IPsec tunnel site A, side B, remote gateway 1.2. We have a total selected 2, up 0. Means, so there is no traffic. Selector is down. First of all, friend will ping PRIP. If we are pinging, then it's okay. So you can say it's pinging. Let's check if we are getting UTP 500 traffic. Diagnose sniffer packet any host remote IP 1.1.2 and port 500 40A. So let's see if we are getting traffic for 500 UDP 500. So friends, you can see IK traffic is there. Fashion traffic we are receiving from partner. Okay, PRIP means there is no connectivity issue. Okay, now we'll troubleshoot fashion. Why fashion is not coming up? Okay, fashion should be come up. Diagnose VPN IKE gateway list name my fashion. My tunnel name is IPsec AV. Okay, this is my tunnel name. So you can see still it's showing connecting. If fashion is down, if there is no traffic, if something mismatched, then it will show connecting in fashion. Now friends, we will use debug command. Why fashion is down? Okay, so let's check debug command. Diagnose VPN IKE log filter destination address my peer IP 1.1.1.2. Okay, diagnose debug application IKE -1. So debug message will be on for 30 minutes. Diagnose debug console console timestamp enable. Okay, diagnose debug enable. Okay, so let's see what we'll see here. Now friends, we have to disable it. Okay, let's disable. Now you can see this is a debug output. Okay, let's see what is what we are getting. You can see IKE exchange identity protection. IKE comes one dot from here. UDP 500 DPD fragmentation FortiGate. This one no policy config. So friends, you can see IPsec site AV ignoring IKE request. Ignoring IKE request, no policy configured. So friends, we have configured policy, but here is showing no policy configured. So let's say in policy. Okay, go to policy. So okay, what we have mistake here. So friends, you can see port 3. We have selected here port 3, but we should select here. But we should select here IPsec site. Okay, tunnel interface. Friends, we have to select here tunnel interface instead of port. Okay, remember that. Now click on OK. Now for reverse policy, we have to select tunnel interface instead of port. Reverse. Now we'll see. Now we'll again run. So friends, now you can see diagnose VPN IP gateway list name, tunnel name, site AV, okay, address. You can see SA created 1/1, direction responder, okay. Now you can see established. So phase 1 established here, friends. You can see phase 1 established, okay. Now go to GUI, go to IPsec VPN, IPsec tunnel, click here. So you can see phase 1 established, but still phase 2 is down. So why phase 2 is down? We have to manually, so friend, we have to manually generate the traffic, or we have to bring up here, okay. So before generating traffic, before bring up, so let's check what is showing in logs here, okay. For phase 2, for phase 2 we'll see, for phase 2 command is here, diagnose VPN tunnel list name, your tunnel name. So friends, let me show you here, please see carefully. So friend, this is for phase 2 troubleshooting. Proxy ID, one thing let me show you. You can see SA0, Proto 0, SA0. SA0 means, SA0 means mismatch between the selector and no traffic being initiated, okay. So as that's why SA0 is showing. So you can see no any encryption or decryption. So let's initiate traffic, we'll see here. Now let me ping. Now you can see traffic here. We are successfully now again, run this command. So friend, you can see we have a two selector, okay. We have a two selector for destination source 10.1.0, destination 192.168.1.0. Still tunnel is down, still this selector is down, SA0. Now we have initiated traffic for 172.16. So you can see for source 10.1.0, destination 172.16.1.0, SA1. SA1 means selector is matching and traffic on this selector. You can see there is a traffic, encapsulation and decryption. Decrypt and encrypt packet is there. Okay. So now again initiate traffic for 192.168.1.1. So you can see we have a traffic now. Let's again run this command. Okay. So you can see for source 1.1.0, destination 192.168, SA1 means selector is up. Okay. Now you can see there is encrypt or decrypt packet for this selector. Okay. So you can see now. So let's go on GUI. On GUI, you can see, just refresh it. You can see both phase 1 and phase 2 is up. So friends, let me do one thing. Okay. Let me change something in phase 1. So let's go to logs here, forward traffic. So you can see we have a log. It's a VPN traffic, IPsec site A, site B. So let's do one thing, just edit our VPN, then do some mismatch is there. Okay. Edit phase 1 proposal, just do a SAR1. Just we are changing here, then we'll see what will happen. Now you can see, so you can see phase 1, phase 2 both down. Okay. We have changed the phase 1 parameters. Okay. So it's not getting up. So what is showing, again run this command. So you can see there is no traffic, SA0, SA0 for both. Let's run here phase 1. Now friends, so you can see it's showing connecting, means phase 1 is down, is trying to connect. Okay. Now friends, what we can do now, just run debug here. Yes, run debug. We can run debug here, enable. Then let's see what's it showing here. Disable, debug disable. Okay. Then let's see what is showing. What is in debug? You can see key UDP packet comes here. Exchange identity responder parameters. Main mode first message. You can see. Okay. key nonce. You can see nonce here. Encapsulation key. DES encryption method will is DES. Hash method MD5. Authentication method period. Okay, group 2. Okay, lifetime 86. So what is my proposal? What is my proposal here? Okay, encryption DES and hash is SA. You can see here hash method is SA1, SA, and here hash method is MD5. So you can see hashing method not matching here. That's why it's getting so you can see, let me show you, negotiation failure is showing here. Negotiation failure. So that's why it's showing negotiation failure, because hash method is different. So let me correct it. Okay. So let me correct first. Go to IPsec, edit, MD5. Now click on OK. Now again initiate traffic. Now you can see traffic is there. So we'll again check here. Okay. So you can see traffic is there. Okay. Now friends, let's do some changes in phase 2. Okay. Then we'll see what will happen. Do some changes in phase 2. Now friends, do one thing. Let me do change the selectors. Okay. Mismatch the selector. Okay. Edit. If I will change here selector. Okay. 2. Okay. Then let's see what will happen. So you can see, now you can see this selector is down, means selector mismatch is there. We have changed the selectors here, it is down. Now friends, we'll run here command. So we'll see for 172.16 we have destination selector 2.0. Okay, so it's showing here S is 0, means there is mismatch between the selector or no traffic. Okay, so we'll check with other domain, so we will check with a partner, and if selector is matching, then it will okay. If not matching, then it's showing SE0. Okay. So I have changed my selector. That's why it's showing down. So I'm going to do one thing, just edit and change selector again, because selector is not matching with partner end. Okay. 1.0. Now, so let me initiate traffic, then it will up. Okay. So you can see it's up now. So friends, in this video, we have seen IPsec VPN troubleshooting on FortiGate firewall, how to troubleshoot IPsec VPN with different scenario. Okay, so friends, thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to install FortiManager on EVNG. So friends, first of all, we have to download FortiManager kickout file here. So you can see I have already downloaded FortiManager KVM kickout file here. Okay, fmg.kickout FortiManager. Okay, first of all, we have to download here, then we can install it. Okay, so let's install on EVNG. So friends, you can see I have installed EVNG on VMware. Then I will access this EVNG via SSH. You can see I have access EVNG with via SSH. Okay. Now we have to create folder. Okay. On the directory, just create directory here mkdir slash opt unitlab add-on QEMU. Okay. Now directory name Fortinet FMG v7. Now click enter. So we can see we have created directory cd plus opt unitlab add-on QEMU. Okay. Ls we have created directory. Now friends, we will upload this q2 file in this folder directory. Okay, via FTP server. Okay, so you can see this is my FileZilla. So let's log in EVNG here. EVNG IP address 192.100.85, root, password, EVNG password, port 22. Now click on connect. So now you can see here opt, go to this path, unitlab, add-on, QEMU, FMG, this folder. So you can see this is blank. Now we'll move file. So you can see FMG Q2 file. Now we'll move to this folder. Okay. So now you can see file is moving. Let it copy complete. So you can see we have copied successfully. Now go to CLI. Now check file is there or not. So you can see we have a file in this directory. Okay. Now we'll move this file fmg dot qcow2 to Vertiva OA dot qcow2. Now enter ls. So now you can see we have renamed this, move this file to Vertiva qcow2. Now friends, will create second HDD 100 GB drive for Vertiva qcow2 slash opt qemu slash bin emu dash img create f hyphen f qcow2 or whatever be equal to 100 GB. Okay, press enter. Now you see it is created here. Now we have to fix permission. Now fix permission. Now it's done. Now let's log into EVNG GUI. So you can see this is my FortiManager lab here. Okay, so what I can do, yes, I will add here a node. Okay, let's check FortiManager is there or not, successfully installed or not. Then go to Fortinet. Here you will see Fortinet. Click here. Now FMG. You can see FMG and Fortinet. So we have to select FMG. So now we have to increase RAM for FMG. Okay. CPU will be 2. Now click on save. Now friends, we have to make connectivity with our local network. Okay. So we can add here this interface. We can add here. Okay. Port 1. So it will connect with my local, and you can see this is my Fortinet 1, Fortinet 2, FortiGate firewall. After installation, FortiManager will add both firewall on FortiManager. Okay. So let's change the name here, FortiManager FMG. Okay. Now Click on start here. Now friends, you can see it's booting up. Okay, now you can see login prompted here. So now just admin, type a new password. So let's check IP of port 1. So system interface port 1. So friends, you can see port 1 IP 192.168.1.19, but my network is 100.80. Okay, so we'll provide IP with same network. Set IP 192.168.100. Sorry. Now go to config system interface. Config system interface port 1. Edit port 1. Okay, IP 192.168.100.99. Subnet mask 255.255.0. Set allow access HTTPS SSH HTTP and ping. Okay, now and so now friends, let's access via browser 192.168.100.99. Now you can see. Now let's click on advanced and click on accept. Now log in with your account ID. Okay, now friends, here you can log in with your personal ID with Fortinet support portal to activate it, to activate this. Okay, prior. So I have already registered this ID. Okay, with FortiCloud, so I can log in here. Now just accept its term and condition. Now click on accept. Then it connecting to, now it's connecting to FortiCloud. Okay, it will not connect. There is a region, so you can see can't resolve hostname. Okay, so what we have to do, just we have to set DNS IP here. Okay, now we have to configure DNS IP. Config system DNS. Okay, DNS. Okay, set primary 192.168.100.1. Set secondary 8.8.8.8. And now we have to configure route here. Config system route towards internet. Okay, default gateway. So edit one, route 1, set device port 1. Okay, set gateway 192.168.100.1. Now just end to save. So now we can check connectivity with DNS, Google DNS, ping 8.8.8.8. Now you can see we are able to ping now. Now friends, again click here, login with FortiCloud to register. Accept term and condition, accept here. So let's check. It should connect with FortiCloud. Now you can see successfully logged into FortiCloud. The system is starting to apply the trial license. Please wait for a moment. Now FortiManager is restarting to apply the license. Okay. Okay, let's check if it's restarted. Okay, now you can see we have a serial number this of FortiManager. Okay, now we can log in here. Okay, now friends, just refresh it. Now we can log in with user ID and password. Now you can see it's registered with SSO with FortiGate. You can change password done. We can set time zone, set host name. Okay, now click begin. Time zone is Delhi. Okay, we can do later or next year. Host name is okay. Set a complete finish. So you can see this is my Forti manager, this is device manager, and this is Forti manager settings, policy and objects. Okay, so we need to go device manager. Let's see how to add. So friend, multiple way to add FortiGate firewall with Forti manager. Device manager, go to add, click on add here. Okay, now discover device, click here, provide IP address of FortiGate firewall. So my FortiGate firewall IP is 100.100, 192.168.100.100. Use legacy device login, username and password of FortiGate firewall. Now click on next. So friend, connectivity from Forti manager to FortiGate firewall should be allowed. Okay, you can see profile here. So what could be the region is from this on this interface, management interface, this option should be allowed, 40 FMG access. Okay, now click on OK. Okay, now again go to back, then click on next. Then you can see it will override. Now click on next here. Now you can see it discovered here, initializing the configuration database. Now it's heading to the Forti manager. So friends, you can see device successfully added here. Now click here to import policy. We can import policy here. Now click on next. Now it's importing the policy, dependent objects, all policy 3, port 2. Okay, now click on next. Now friends, you can see there is a conflict, view conflict, some conflict with Forti manager and FortiGate. So we'll use value from FortiGate. Okay, now click on next. Click on next here. So it's updating existing Forti manager objects. You can see updating here. Now click on next. So you can see firewall address, firewall policy, profile. Click on finish. So now you can see policy package is there, synchronized. Okay, so let's see policies on my firewall. So you can see there are two policies there. Okay, it's successfully imported here. Okay, so friends, in this video we have seen how to install Forti manager on EVNG and how to add FortiGate firewall to Forti manager. So friends, in next video we'll see how to create add-on and how to move firewall to add-on. Okay, how to create policy and install policy from Forti manager to FortiGate firewall. Okay, so in this video, so thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you what is add-on and how to create add-on in Forti manager. Then we'll see how to add this firewall in that add-on. Okay, Forti manager add-on called administrative domain. Add-on is a virtual concept. We can separate firewall based on geographical location, based on versions. Suppose my firewall version 6.2 and the firewall version 7.2. So I cannot add both firewall in same add-on. We have to create separate add-on, one add-on for this firewall. We have to create add-on. And suppose we have 7.2 this firewall, we have to add this firewall in same add-on, and we can add, but we cannot add this firewall in this add-on. Okay, you can see we have a three firewall: USA location, UK location, and India location. So we'll create will create 3 add-on: USA, UK, and India. Okay. Then we'll add this firewall to USA add-on, this firewall to UK add-on, and this firewall to India add-on. Okay, in the FortiManager. And also there is a feature. Suppose we have an admin account, admin user, and test user. So will in the add-on there is a feature we can assign these two add-on to admin account, and we can assign this add-on to test add-on. So test user cannot access this add-on. Okay, use add-on in the feature there. Okay, so let's create how to create it. So friends, first of all, let's log in to the FortiManager. FortiManager. Currently, we don't have any add-on here. Okay, let me show you. So you can see we have only root add-on. We don't have any add-on here. Okay, go to add-on, all add-on. So you can see it's a default root add-on. When we will add any firewall, it will by default added to root add-on. Okay. So first of all, to create add-on, so you can see this is my dashboard of the FortiManager. Okay. To first of all, we have to enable add-on administrative domain from here. Okay. Or we can enable from here. Enable add-on. Okay. Now login again. Now you can see it's showing root and global database. You can create here add-on. First, let's log into root add-on. Now go to system setting. Now we can create, go to all add-on. Then we can create add-on from here. Okay. Also, we can disable add-on. Okay. Now click here to create add-on. Now give the name of the add-on like USA add-on, FortiGate. What is our version? 7.0. Okay. My firewall version, let me show you my firewall version. My firewall version 7.09, 7.09, and 7.09. Will create, we cannot add a firewall into add-on. Okay. Or a firewall only can be part of single add-on. Description you can provide, use a location group. Okay. Now select mode is normal, central management. So in the normal mode, you can select if you want to manage and configure FortiGate device from the FortiManager, and you can select backup mode if you want to backup the FortiGate configuration to FortiManager. Okay, only for backup manage. It's for only configuration, backup, and manage the device. Okay. Now we can select a default device selection to install. Select all. Okay. So policy, perform policy check before we reinstall. Yes, we can. So we are not going to enable this option. Auto push policy, we're not going to auto push policy will be disabled. Okay. If you have a device, then if you can select device to add in this add-on. Okay. Currently we don't have any device. Okay. So now click on OK. Now it's creating add-on. USA add-on. Okay. You can see USA add-on is created here. Okay. So you can see we have two add-on, USA and root. Now create another add-on, UK. Okay, UK group. Then select normal, select all, disable. We don't have any device. So friends, before going to create third add-on, just we can add this device. Okay, let's add this device. Now friends, if you want to add this FortiGate firewall to USA add-on, so just click here, go to device manager and select here USA add-on. Now click on add device, discover device, legacy method, IP address of device. My IP address of device is 192.168.100.100. 192.168.100.100. Okay, username admin, password admin. Okay, next. Now you can see description here. We can add description. Our UC firewall, you can see. Okay, standalone. Now click on next. Now to manage policy and object of device, we need to import that. Okay, it will import policies and objects. Click here import. Import policy package. Select here import policy package. Click in. Then your policy package name will be root. Your safe firewall under the root. You can unselect this, add mapping to all energy device. Okay, now click on next. Now you can see new object added. Duplicate this. Now click on next. Three policies added here. Now click on finish. So friends, you can see firewall added, UC firewall added, and synchronized. Okay, policy packages. You can see policy package UC. You can see go to policy package, policy and objects. So you can see UC firewall objects here. Policy package there, UC firewall root and device manager. Okay. Now, now we can add this. Okay. Now we can add India firewall too. Okay. We have not created any add-on for India firewall. So let's see. Uh, we'll add in root add-on. Okay. We'll add in root because we don't have any add-on for the India. Add device. Discover 192.168.1.205. Admin. Next. Okay. So let me show you why it's getting failed. Okay. So log into the India firewall. You can see we haven't selected here FMG. We have to select here FMG access. Then click on OK. Oh, sorry. It's here 100. 205. Okay. Now click next. Now click here to import. Now import. Select here import policy package. Now you can see policy package name will be underscore root. Now you have to select here, unselect it. Now click on next. Click on next. Click on finish. So we have added India firewall. Okay. So it's added in root add-on. You can see. So you can see only in root add-on we have a one firewall, and in USA add-on we have one firewall. So what we will do? Go to settings and we'll create new add-on for India. Okay. Now friends, so we have already added device for India add-on. So we can select here from here. Now select it India. Okay. Now click here to add add-on. Now click on OK. Select it. Now click on OK. Click on OK. So start. So you can see we have created. Now go to India add-on. Here you can see India add-on is here. Now go to device. So you can see our India firewall is there. Okay. So policy never installed here. So what we have to do? We have to import here. So we have to import configuration. Click here import configuration policy package. Import. So you can see policy package added, imported here. Okay. So friends, in this video we have seen how to create add-on. We have seen what is add-on and how to create add-on and how to assign firewall to add-on. So thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to configure script for automatic backup of FortiGate firewall. So we'll create a script for daily backup of our firewall here, okay, with the FTP server, okay. So firewall send their configuration to the FTP server here. So first we'll configure FTP, then we'll create a script on FortiGate firewall, okay, how to send backup to FTP server daily, okay. So let me show you. First I have to create a folder on my PC where I have to keep like backup, okay. So let's go to D drive. Here you can see FTP data, then we'll create a folder like firewall backup, okay, firewall backup, okay. We have to provide here full permission like sharing security, then edit full permission, okay. Also we have to share this folder, share, done, okay. Now you can see this is my FileZilla server here, okay. You can see this is my FileZilla server. Now we'll configure here, okay, configure. So you can see we'll create a user. So friend, now we'll create a user bkp underscore user, okay. Then we'll provide password for this user @123. Now we'll provide path here, okay. We'll provide path like slash, then we'll provide native path. Native path will be, we have created this folder, okay, on the C drive to data backup. We have created this path, okay. Now copy and paste here, okay. Now redirect permission is there. Now click OK here, apply, then OK. Now friends, go to FortiManager CLI, okay. Now friends, will create a script. Now let me show you we should have connectivity with my FTP server, execute ping 192.168.100.220. So you can see connectivity is there with my FTP server, okay. So let's create a script here, okay. Config system auto script, okay. Enter, edit backup, okay. Edit backup. We have created entry as a backup, okay. Now we have to set interval for like 24 hour for 1 day daily backup. For we can put here 86,400 second. It's in second, okay. It's a second. Now set repeat 0. So number of time to repeat this script. Now set start, we can run set start auto, okay. Set start auto. Now we'll set script like execute backup, then full config FTP. Now our what file name will be like backup lab firewall, okay. Lab firewall, okay. Backup lab firewall. File name will be .txt, okay. Now FTP server IP address 192.168.100.220. Now username BKP which you have created on FTP server underscore user, password user @123. Okay, now go to close. Now press enter. Okay, set auto size, set output size, you can say 10. Now next and end. Our script has been created here. Now we should have backup once 8600 400 will be completed. Okay, we can execute backup. Now friend, we can test here manually to execute this command. We'll see backup is successfully happening or not. Okay, just right click and now we can press enter. We'll see. Okay, you can see FTP server operation successful, and you can see backup file, backup lab.ww text. Okay, backup lab.ww text. Okay, so you can see FortiGate firewall backup here. Okay, so now we'll do one thing. Now friends, you can see backup done successfully. Okay, now we can do one thing. We can like check here to change interval. Okay, we can change interval with like 10 seconds, then we'll see what will happen. Okay, so config system auto script edit backup, set interval, like we'll do 10 seconds. Okay, instead of 1 day we'll do 10 seconds, then we'll see what will happen. Okay, and we'll do one thing, we'll delete this backup. Okay, so we'll take copy. Okay, first we'll delete. Now change 10 instead of 1 day, we'll do 10 seconds. Okay, then we'll do just copy here. Now copy, then do one thing, delete backup. Okay, we will delete it, then config again this command, then we'll see in FTP. Okay, what will happen. Now run again this command. Okay, so you can see it will every 10 seconds. You can see 11.2 backup on 11.2. Okay, now we'll see on every 10 seconds it should be changed. Now we'll see every 10 seconds it will be. Now you can see operation successful. Now you can see backup on 11.26. so after 10 seconds it will again run this command or 20. You can see operation successful. Now 11.26. now it should be, wait for 10 seconds, you will see here operation successful. After 10 seconds again we will do see operation successful. Okay, when you will refresh it, then you will see we create again. Okay, you can see created again, every 10 seconds will create it again. Okay, so friends, in this video we have seen how to create automatic backup script on FortiGate firewall. Okay, so thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome to my YouTube channel TechNet Guide. Friends, in this video I am going to tell you how to configure GRE tunnel between two FortiGate firewall. So GRE stand for generic routing encapsulation. When we'll configure GRE tunnel, so it will be create a virtual tunnel between these two FortiGate firewall. Okay, so it will create virtual tunnel here. Okay, so it will encapsulate this traffic which is going to user side here. Okay, it will be created virtual tunnel and it will be encapsulate here this packet here. Okay, over transport protocol, so data will be transferred over internet. Okay, over internet, and also it will be encapsulated data. So let's see how to configure GRE tunnel, okay, in FortiGate firewall. Okay, so let me show you my configuration here, friends. Port 1 is a management interface, okay. Port 2 outside interface 1.1.1 public facing interface, and port 2 here, so user side firewall, so user side firewall port 2 1.1.2, okay. Now my internal network is India side, so you can see my India side internal network 10.1.0, and user side my network is 20.1.1.0, okay. So when we'll create virtual tunnel, like my virtual IP will be 192.168.1.1, 192.168.1.1. It will create point-to-point tunnel between these two IP, okay. Point-to-point tunnel here, okay, between two IP. So let's see how to configure it on FortiGate firewall, okay. So you can see my configuration. Port 1 is management interface, okay. This is my management interface. Port 2 public facing, port 2 is public facing 1.1.1, and port 3 is a LAN, okay, inside subnet here, okay. Port 3 inside subnet, okay. So let's see configure here. On first we'll configure on India firewall, India side firewall, okay. So for GRE tunnel, my local IP will be 1.1.1.1, and gateway will be 1.1.2, okay. So let's configure here GRE tunnel. Now go to CLI, because friend, from the GUI we not able to configure here tunnel interface here, there is no option, okay. So we'll configure from the CLI here. Go to CLI and type here config system GRE tunnel, press enter. So we'll give here any name, GRE tunnel, okay, GRE tunnel, press enter. Now you can see new entry added here. So now we have to set interface. Set interface will be port 2. So you can see here, in my case my interface will be port 2 here, okay. So set interface port 2. Now we'll set local IP, local gateway. For me local gateway will be 1.1.1, and remote gateway will be 1.1.2, okay. Local gateway 1.1.1.1. Set remote gateway 1.1.1.2. Now just and to save here. Now you can see interface should be there, GRE tunnel interface. You can see we have created this interface here. Now just double click it or right click, edit, okay. Now we have to provide here our virtual IP 192.1.1.1, 192.1.1.2, okay. So let's provide here 192 local 1.1. Now remote IP and subnet. So remote IP 192.1.1.1.2/24, okay. Enable ping here. Now click on OK. India firewall we have created. Now what we have to do? Now we have to configure a static route. Just create route. So my remote subnet is 20.1.1.0/24. So gateway will be my GRE tunnel, okay. Gateway will be GRE tunnel, okay. Interface. Now enable. Now click on OK. Now we'll create policy India site to USA site, okay. India site to USA site. Incoming interface will be port 3, and outgoing interface will be tunnel interface here, okay. GRE tunnel. So outgoing interface will be GRE tunnel, and source we can take all, destination we can take all, service will be all, no net, okay, session all session. Now click on OK. So from India firewall side we have done. Now go to USA firewall. So you can see USA firewall interfaces here 1.1.2 and local subnet 20.1.1. okay. Now let's create GRE tunnel, config system GRE tunnel, edit, give the name GRE tunnel, okay. Now set interface, set outside interface, this interface, okay, this interface, set interface port 2, okay. So set local gateway will be for user side, local gateway will be 1.1.2 and remote gateway will be 1.1.1, okay. 1.1.1.2 and remote gateway, set remote gateway 1.1.1.1, okay. Now we have created GRE tunnel, just close it. Now go to the interface, just refresh it. Now you can see GRE tunnel interface. Now again here will provide here local and remote. So you can see for user side local will be 1.2 and remote will be 1.1, okay. 192.1.2 192.168.1.1/24 ping, enable ping, okay. Now click on OK. So now we have created it. Now what to do? Now we have to create a static route. So for India side my network is, so India side my network is 10.1.0, okay. 10.1.1.0/24. So gateway will be tunnel interface. Now click on OK. Now we'll create policy here. Policy, create new, India site to USA site, okay. Now select interface. So source interface will be GRE tunnel. So when traffic will move from here to here, so source interface will be GRE tunnel and destination will be port 3, okay. So GRE tunnel, destination port 3, source all no net. Now all session, let's enable it, okay. Now we have done here. So let's generate traffic from India side, ping 20.1.1.10, it should work. So now you can see it's working here, okay. So let's we can verify that, friends, is traffic going via GRE tunnel or how, okay. We can verify. How to verify? Let me check here. Go to the USA firewall. Now go to the sniffer, diagnose sniffer packet, any source IP 10.1.1.10 40A, Okay, now we'll initiate traffic, then we'll see what will happen here. Let's initiate. You can see traffic coming from GRE tunnel, okay, and getting out to port 3. Okay, that's why means seems my traffic is working fine, my GRE tunnel is working fine here. Okay, so we'll check route from site A, get router info, routing table detail. So we'll see routes, what route it's showing. So you can see route it's showing 192.168.1.2. okay, so that friends means our GRE tunnel working fine here. Okay, now what we'll do, now we'll configure link monitor. So what will happen link monitor? So friend, let me show you what is link monitor. If traffic this tunnel goes down, suppose this tunnel goes down here, okay, in the path, so traffic will pass through this one, okay, this route. So let's see. So let's create link monitoring in FortiGate firewall. Site A firewall, okay, we'll configure on here. Okay, config system link monitor, okay, edit 1. So source interface, set source interface will be my GRE, okay, my GRE tunnel. Source will be like to ping this traffic, okay, it will be continuously pinging this. If it is not reachable, then fall back to this path. So for this IP destination, source will be firewall, source IP will be tunnel IP, okay, source IP will be tunnel IP. So we'll create tunnel interface, okay. So set server, which IP will be ping 20.1.1.10, okay, it will be ping. Monitor this IP. If it is not reachable, then fall back to other route. Okay, now you can see get router info routing table detail, okay, for 20.1.1.10. okay, so you can see we have only one route here. Okay, let's create another route for this. Static route, create default route to outside interface will be port 2. okay, port 2, and next stop will be 1.1.1.2. static route created. Now also we have to create a static route here for reverse path. Create a static route, create a static route on user side also for default route. Get port 2, gateway will be 1.1.1.1. okay, so now we have created a static route here. Now let's see route, what route it's showing. So you can see still is showing this one. Okay, so friend, let's see config monitor status, diagnose link monitor, diagnose system link monitor status. Okay, so you can see fail time 0 is pinging state alive here. Okay, link monitor state alive. Okay, is showing GRE tunnel path. Okay, now what we'll do, if I will disable this policy, then communication will be break from here to here. Okay, here to here communication will be break. Okay, so let me disable this policy here to just explain you what will happen. Disable. Okay, now I have disabled this. Okay, now let's see if it is pinging. It will not ping. So now let me show you the route on the primary firewall. So let me show you route here. Now you can see now GRE tunnel inactive. Now best selected route is 1.1.1.2 means it will send traffic from this path. Okay, this path. Okay, so let me check if it is pinging with this path. It will not ping because we have not created policy for this one. So we have to create policy. Let me show you. We'll create policy for this path here. Okay, so for this one, my source interface will be port 3 and destination will be port 2, and here port 2 will be source and destination will be port 3. Okay, so create new policy. So incoming interface will be port 3, and outgoing will be port 2. Now enable this, and also we have to create policy for this one. Source will be port 2, destination will be port 3. Okay, now we have created policy. Now let's see traffic here. Now you can see traffic is working fine. Is pinging means our traffic fall back to other path. Okay, other route. You can see route still this is inactive and best selected route is. So we'll see here link monitor status. So you can see dead. Link monitor ping is dead. Okay, so that's why it's fall back to this interface. Now what we'll do, let's see traffic coming from which interface. Now friend, you can see earlier it was going through GRE tunnel. Source was GRE. Okay, and destination port 3. Okay, but now it's coming from port 2 and going to port 3 directly, and policy ID is D, which we have created. Okay, so now let's see one thing. Just enable this policy, then we'll see what will happen. Now we'll enable this policy here, set enable. So let me show you what will happen here. Now link monitor is alive. You can see link monitor is alive now. So now we'll check path here, route for this one. So route it's showing only GRE tunnel. Earlier it was showing, you can see best path is port 2. So now it's showing GRE tunnel. So we have created link monitor, that's why it's fallback to this one. Okay, so friends, in this video we have seen how to configure GRE tunnel and how to configure link monitoring, okay, in FortiGate firewall. So thanks for watching this video. Have a nice day.